I've learned that to win with this deck, you really want to Saz Chocobo on turn 1, but I'm going to try this out. Pretty. Very pretty. Trying to figure out whether I wanted to cycle that for a land. That's my plan, was just to cycle it for a land and go, but I and then discard the land instead. But it like afterwards. But it doesn't really matter in that case. I might as well just do this. Keeping more lands in the deck seem okay. If I were trying to thin the deck, I would do that. I really want to save the reach for after the racetrack, but I don't think we can. Why no attack with Heck Dice? That's weird. Might be a newer player, we'll see. Oh, they have artifact and removal? Interesting. Hey, Evan, how you doing? Oh, the Aura Sight works for that. Do I have any artifact removal? Let's see. I don't see any. All right, these need lands to be good. Players don't often run a ton of... No, this is a pre-constructed deck. This is Jumpstart. I'm just playing for fun. You smash 2 packs together and then you have a deck. So, ooh, that's a lovely one here. And since I don't have an artifact or a removal piece or enchantment removal piece, then this is actually going to go poorly for us. Phantom Train is very, very good. All right, all right. Don't know if I would have sacked something right now necessarily, unless they really want to like punch or fight something, but in those colors that's unlikely. It doesn't have haste, so interesting. So I would have waited for the next turn when it doesn't have summoning sickness. But I don't think they realized that. Yeah, I think they're confused now. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, what am I doing here? I think it's Chocobo Land. Thanks, Elden Coffee, really appreciate it. Boop. So if I attack with the 3-2, they animate by sacrificing any one of these. This is not an instant, but I probably have to use it this turn just to make sure that I have a land drop for next turn. Or they could block with all the other things, which is totally fine for me. Or block sack, that's also a possibility. Yeah, I'm good with this trade. All right. I can kill this such that if they want to activate the train, they have to sacrifice the blades or the Auracite. That's actually not bad at all. I think I am going to do that. So what they should do here is sacrifice it to the train. Newer player. Able to doppelgang deck. Nice. Brook Arena multiple times. Yeah, it has trouble with a lot of triggers. Side quest is good. Hey, Purpose, how you doing? Okay, here we go. They are gonna sacrifice. I am gonna take 6, I don't mind. They are gonna get a treasure at the end of this turn for this, but like, that's fine. No blocks. Oh, it's nice to see you here. Sorry, I forgot to shout out here. Purpose. Okay. So, step 1 is probably to cycle this. Even though we do want to hit lands, I think it's probably correct to cycle it. Because I could hit something else good. So, the other option is just play the mountain out, play this out, cycle this next turn unless we need to keep the thing. What could I draw that's really good? There's a few things. Not that. All right, charge. We're gonna take the 6 or 7 or 8 that from the Phantom Train. It's tapped. Don't do it. Don't sacrifice anything. Don't. No, it's tapped. I'm sorry, OP. All right, we take at least 8 this turn. Oh, you should have put this out first before you activated, then you could get a counter on this. I'm still probably gonna lose this, but like, that was, Zishupath! Okay. Okay, so we shouldn't be dead by now, but like, we might actually be okay. We'll see. Mainly because opponent is new. Oh, sweet for them! Oh, that was a perfect draw. That was the perfect draw. That's the way to win here. They got it. And I think they're gonna get it here. Perfect. Yeah, they made a bunch of mistakes, but it's not gonna cost them here. Alright, GG's OP. Nice. Yeah, so they had like 4 pieces that they sacrificed at bad times. But it worked out well for them anyway eventually, so that's fine. A few hours of sleep, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Let's get back into the drafts. Oh yeah, not driving is nice. When you're tired. Take care too. Enjoy. Hello, just sit over here. Oh, for Pete's sake. Thank you. Okay. As much as I like the survey mechan, it might not be quite right in this deck, because we're trying to just sort of curve into the God Maw. Only one way to put plus symbols on counters on it. Really love it, but probably I'm supposed to not. That's close, though. I don't have any mills, so I don't really need to be worried about that. So we just do this. So it's 982 in the lands, and then we have... I mean, this isn't an ideal card to be running because it's double green in a deck that we are now actually splashing stuff, but it's still probably okay because our main source is green. I think I only ever need one red, so I probably actually want to cut... I might want to run 10 green sources because of all this mess. I think that is actually correct. So 10 green, 7 red, 2... black in the land things. The larval can find the swamp or a mountain or both rather, and then the Wayfarer and the Land Seeker can find the others, possibly Siege Ship Impact, but I absolutely need green to play early, and 7 red sources is probably fine. Plasma Bolt can be late too, that's fine too. All right, I'm gonna run 41 because some reasons. And we have sideboards and stuffs and things, and yeah. Okay. Brr. Okay. Why though? You have 1 land or 5, whatever. Oh, that'll suck. Okay. Or 6. Fun. Oi. Oi, chat. Oi. Yeah. But lands, all lands. As far as the eye can see. Still only a 3/3, so that's fine. Yeah, lands. I did not put any actual cards in here, despite, you know, looking at these. Those aren't. What? Okay. Okay. Apparently, opponent got lands too. All right. So what am I doing with them? Didn't see really any flyers that would make me want to put the Sky Warden in. Bombard is still fine, but So Plasma Bolt was also fine, so I don't think I want to move any of those in necessarily. I think we just run it back and see what happens here this time. Floof, you gotta get off the deck. Go on. Good boy. Good boy. How dear Floofa. How dear Floofa. Floofadoof. It's a bold choice, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him. Okay. Okay. Still a lot of land, but we got the Wayfarer and the mech in. Let's do what we can. Oh my god. I'm running 17, right? Like, yes, I'm running 17. Grav kill a Wayfarer. That does make my mechan worse. Come on! What the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm just gonna activate this now. I'm not gonna play out the mechan. It would stop this, but that's just not enough value. That's, so we have 9 lands, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 8 lands. I can count. And, yeah, so... I have to play this out next turn and hope they can't remove it, I think. The alternative is this plus kill something. Probably gonna wish I had saved this to kill the Wedgelight Rammer, but... That's just the first striker. It doesn't gain life, so I'm gonna hope they can't kill this Grove Strider easily. And that if they do, it doesn't exile it. But that's probably just a really greedy use of the removal. Huh. Oh, nice. I just wanted this to have a little bit more power so that it could block one of the 2/2s profitably. Godmaw plus a land comes down next turn. Ooh, Servandum. Uh-oh. So that's Xaxes, so I do have to block one. But I'm not happy about this. I think we die. Maybe I'm supposed to block 2. Hmm. We have 2 orbital plunges that we could get for the Vondam or the Rammer. We haven't seen those. That's interesting. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would be dead to this next turn anyway. I think we want to block here. Alright, we're gonna hope they can't kill us this coming turn with like a Perigee Beckoner. Alright, I need another orbital plunge for the rammer. They had 2 more things to play, so I don't think the Godmaw's gonna... and these are gonna do enough. We need removal now, too. Alright, let's hope we don't flood in the 3rd game is the main... oh god, Jesus Christ. I could have just not shown it to them, but, yeah, that's a lot of land. And like 7 spells, 6 spells, something like that. Okay, GG's. Alright, no blocks. Let's try not to flood out quite so much. So yeah, I did use the removal early on the 3/3, but unless they removed the... that was mainly in case they removed the Grove Strider, because I didn't have anything else going at the time. But if I had held on to it, it turns out they couldn't remove the Grove Strider. So I could have then used it to remove something later, the Flyer, for example. And it would have gone better. And I think that's on me. I think that game was winnable if I played it differently there. At the time, I thought, well, if they have any removal, like the Sacrifice one, they could absolutely kill it through the ward, but, just gonna do this now, get my Lander token, move on. Can play this on 3. Next turn we can play Command Bridge, tap one of these, sack the other, attack for 3. Actually, I think I'm just going to sacrifice both Lander tokens. What? Okay. I like that they're chumping at 20 life. That works for me. I think I play Naked Mech in here? Nah. Nah. They keep hitting that. That's really lucky. All right. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, my best draw is a land, which is why I don't really want to thin the deck here, but I think we probably do anyway. Because we can draw other things. Oh, okay, they're off of it. Alright. Alright, I'll take it. Pew, pew. Forward, onward, to battle. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, I'm still working on fixing up that Kaalia deck, but I'm now working on my landfall deck again. There's so many things that have been added to it as a possibilities that are just like kind of crazy. I was like a second landfall and third fall landfall the deck that I'm like working on doing. What the? I'm gonna hope I draw a red source or something to produce red soon. Or not. I have Tatyova. Wait, why? Ayusi can't be partnered. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yarp. Stop! I have 7 sources of red in the deck. I also have Seed Chip Impact that would get us at the token here, Galactic Wayfarer, Larval Scoutlander. Like, I have mostly green cards as well, so like this is a hell of a thing. It's like 4 games in a row that we've gotten like a million green, right? This sucks. So there are 3 more forests total left in the deck. And the one swamp is what we draw! We're so good at this game! Oh, I hate it. Thanks. Okay, there's 2 forests left. This is so miserable. Arena's such a jerk. Now when it's too late, now it deigns to show us this. Yeah, so here are the 2 forests left in the deck that I was telling you about. Here are all the mountains. This is both a green source and a black source and a red source. Sorry, this is all of the above, right? All right. What a great game, Arena. Yeah, so we have 9 sources of green, but technically 10 because of the command bridge. But we have 7 sources of red. We also have, like, a ton of green cards, right? Overall, the proportion of green cards is a lot higher, and we do need double green for several of them, including the Baloth early, but not drawing a red source or the Scoutlander, the Wayfarer, or the Siege Ship Impact there, which actually would have gotten us a lander, is rough. It's very rough. All right, let's see whether we can play a little bit. I probably should have put, like, I probably should have sideboarded there and actually put more artifact removal in, and I'm sorry, I was too upset about the lands. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll try this. I can do this just to have it in warp for the close encounter. That's not actually that bad. Because my next play is Larval Scoutlander. But I'm not going to do that. Morning, Moonring! Now we need to draw some creatures. Guess what that's not? Christ. Okay. This deck is drawing so goddamn poorly. Ugh, okay. Hey, Summer! Jesus Christ. What the... Arena, what are you doing? What are you doing? I want to play Magic. Oh, this sucks. This is 17 lands. Because we have literally 2 7-drops in the deck and a bunch of other giant things. Targeting this creature. Target this creature. Submit. They sacrifice it. No value off this because we just haven't drawn any fucking creatures. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? This is so many lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands and 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking cards. This is just Arena just, you know, crushing us. This is ridiculous. That's the second time in a row we've had to play at a naked Mechan because we haven't drawn any creatures because it's all lands. Don't know why they attacked the Zealot here necessarily, but... Oh, fuck. I have so many big things in here! I have a Harmonious Grove Strider, an Ice Cave Crasher, a Nebula Dragon, a Fungal Colossus, a God Maw. A Kav Landseeker at least is bigger, right? Like, we have 2 Orbital Plunges for that. Like, this sucks. Well, we're not blocking with this, so I'm gonna attack. This is so shit. And opponents like, I have just all gas all the time. Jesus Christ. So yeah, let's look at our deck. Look at all these actual cards. Good lord. F. Ah, man. Okay, well, it doesn't want to give us any of our actual, like, cards here, so fuck it. Yeah, you wanted to curve out early? Fuck no, you can have 2-drops, like 8 2-drops in a row, like late. I mean, at least, you know, this one isn't, like, this one's not that bad right now, because at least we can counteract the 2 damage with the Swarmcaller by making it 1 by tapping the Chrome Companion. Fuck. There's 6 lands left and 22 cards. I don't even know how to cope. I'm just dead. I just acknowledge this. Yeah, no, early on, we pulled 2 lands out of the deck, and we discarded some. Like, so we discarded 1, and we sacrificed 1 to pull 2 more. Like, this is just misery. I could have not attacked here. I could have just sat back. I am so over this game. What the fuck? I have literally 6 4-drops. 3 what could be 7-drops. 5-drop. Like, none of these showed up. None of this showed up. Ice Cave didn't, right? 2 plunges didn't, right? This showed up way too late. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, if you go down to 16, like, you'll get 3 lands the entire game. 17 you flood, 16 you never find them. Yes, Bulwark, we are absolutely. Yes. We're on the full-on, like, Voxy train right now. Exactly, Neon. Some days, you have no idea. Some days I'm like, cut this one in half. So our best draw next turn is probably a land, unless they play an artifact, in which case we can both seed ship and this. Oh, look, an artifact, and a good one to kill. Excellent. Take 7. Focus fire? I think it's focus fire. And I'm gonna let them have the Land Seeker. Oh, okay. Better to make sure I can cast the Nebula Dragon next turn or just block with this and go wide. I really like going wide. I might draw the land anyway. I think I want this. The only worry is the Wrath, of course. That would suck, as Wraths generally do. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we're going to need... Instead of... I do like Plasma Bolt against them a little bit, but I think we want the Shattered Wings instead, because I really have to take care of that frigate or whatever it is. Skywarden... Probably not just yet. I haven't seen enough flyers. We have some flyers of our own and a few pieces of removal that I prefer. Skywarden might be better than Fungal Colossus in this case. Alright. Yeah, gamer, it could be the, like, rewrote systems. I have to mulligan this. Good job, deck. Oh, God. Alright, as much as I love you, I have to put you at the bottom because... Yeah. At the very least, this could be 2 fewer, which puts it at 5 anyway, but I don't have to have 2 of those be forests, so... Actually, you know what? I am gonna put the fungal away. It could be 3 fewer if we happen to draw the swamp or the other land, though. Which would be 4, which would be better. Ugh, that's actually close. I'm gonna do it this way because we do have so many more forests. But... could end up being wrong. Need to draw some lands. Okay. Annoying. Because that gives me nothing to do next turn. Lands, please. Thank you. Lands, please. Lands. Land or, Galactic Wayfarer. Oh, fuck's sake. Can I afford to play? So, playing a round of Virus Beetle, that's interesting. I'm not going to play around it. This is so much more damage this way. Hey, Fluffa. Okay, so I assume they have destroy target tapped creature, gain 3 life, potentially. Excuse. I just need to figure out... Okay, so let's just go attack all. So Grove Strider down, most likely. Or Grav kill. Anything they can pay the 2 now. They've got the 6. Yeah. Okay. So we can put some things in the bottom of our library or attack depending on how they go. I think I'm going to draw this turn. Ugh. Awkward. Hitting a land there is really bad. But what's new? Half our land at 24 cards. Okay. Alright. So... Oh no, come on. Why is it our opponents always stop at 6 lands? What is going on? I'm getting really upset. This really sucks. No attacks, huh? This has been all night, like our opponents have stopped at 6 lands. It is crazy. And we can't find the top end of our deck when we have all the mana. And they're just like, I'm drawing all gas. I have not drawn a single extra land. So 7 lands total here for them. They're at 21 cards. They've outdrawn us by 2 cards. And they have way fewer lands than we do. Now they're gonna get to... They could have surveilled away a land, but they didn't actually have a land. They're just gonna draw more gas. So that's fun. Brutal. Brutal. We still have another game in this match, even if they win, so that's, you know, we'll hope to do better, but... Arena's being really, really mean. We had to 1-for-1 removal early, just because we couldn't actually, Um, we didn't have creatures, remember? So I had to play this out as warped and kill it with the and you know, use the enchantment to kill. Because again, flood. I'm sure this is a focus fire, so I'm sure one piece of removal wouldn't actually have killed them, but like the 10th a land. I don't know. This sucks. There's nothing I can draw here that gets us out of this. Unless they have no follow-up and it isn't focus fire and I draw Godmaw. What? Oh, thank God. Okay. So that game's over. So that sucked butt. Let's try again. Like I've got like so many big things. Like what the fuck? Let's try not to. I've even got 41 cards. Like I just. Oh my God. Okay. Well. Okay, if Arena could stop fucking flooding us, that would be super cool. And please also don't mana screw us. That would also be cool. And while we're at it, don't color screw us. Let us have a good game with our opponent. Please. Please, please, please. Just, like, let both players play. I beg you. Not our best, but I'll take it. The 2-drops do not want to show up on time for the most part, but at least we have the Wayfarer on 3, and that's one of the better draws we can have. Cat, you gotta get down. Hey, down, down, down. Off, off, off. Good boy. Hmm. What is this? Oh, that's fine. Okay. I know it can't be blocked. I need to not die on the backswing. 4 damage is to take 6 is pretty bad. Slash, they draw a card, make 3. Like, this is not... And I want them to put the counter there so I can plunge it later. They're at 20. I was at, like... What, 14? Try not to be silly, Arena. Now, they can go find... With the Honored Knight Captain, they can go find the Auxiliary. If they want. Nice. There's no but there. I was just saying what they can do. They have to kill it. It can't be blocked. It has Menace, and it can't be blocked by more than one creature, which means it just can't be blocked at all. There's no circumstance under which it can be blocked. I'm using the fungus to target it because they already want to remove the Landseeker, and the fungus is actually not doing much right now. It's still a threat, but if they remove this, they're still not taking care of the two things that matter most. Depressurize. Okay. But it doesn't destroy it, but it does stop this from killing the thing that the auxiliary boosters are doing. Okay. They're at 8. I'm actually gonna keep this in case of a Wrath. I can Chrome Companion plus sack the lander. I think I like double blocking here, forcing them to use whatever they have this turn. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, we both had a good game there. That is nice. I like it. I think. I mean, I assume they weren't flooded, but I could be wrong. Maybe they were. I don't think so, but yeah. So maybe I shouldn't assume on their part that it was a good game. Maybe they were frustrated. Harvest. I love it. It's the harvest. Okay. All right. I thought it also used last known information because when you kill the creature, it still uses that information. But I guess depressurize just makes it so that the power is less. So I think it's just using the last known information there too. So yeah, he's a good boy. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly and I will be right back. Might get a Coke. That'd be cool. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so do we want to do traditional or do we want to do something? Cube. Okay, well, let's do a cube. Okay. I don't know how much I can stomach this cube. Let's see. Actually, cancel. Let's just do gold. We has gold. Okay. I don't like this cube. I don't like it because it's become like all the most broken things that were in normal sets, and then a ton of alchemy, and the alchemy is just broken too, and I just don't like that. It makes me unhappy. Even when we ran, like, we were running Tajik. Tajik is one of the most broken things you can do in this cube, and it was just not... Ugh. And then we were crushed by Nadu, and it's just like, why? These are cards that are banned in other formats, and though you claim to have fixed them, it's bullshit. Like, and alchemy is just never fixed, for whatever reason, until like 80 years later for Grenzo, and, you know, it's brutal. That's what I'm saying. Alright. So... ready. Okay. So there's an Emmy, a Gilded Goose, Pest Infestation, Sholdred. Why did I pay for a draft that I will not like? I'm trying it out. I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, and maybe I'll have more fun, like, than I think I will. But a lot of the other players feel the same way as I do. Like, yeah. You want a gamer wants to do Emrakul. I think I'm gonna take Goose and move on. Emrakul is really fun, but gonna take the Ramper. See if we can have fun with the ramp stuffs. What the hell is this? Oh, geez. The pupa. Mutable pupa. Say that 3 times fast. Mutable pupa. I could take the Triome. Take the Bristlebud. I could take Gix's Command. That's the other one that's interesting here, too. I don't know what this, how good this is. It looks good? Question mark? But if you get it late, it's horrid. I think I'm supposed to take the Bristle or the thing. Yeah, I hate alchemy. I'm with you, don't worry. All right, Bitter Triumph, go for the Throat, Surak, Thragtusk. Frickin' Teferi is wonderful, but I don't know whether it's been outclassed at this point. I'm tempted to go for the removal here. Surak is fun in the green decks, right? Thrag Daddy's good against aggression. Scrap Shooter's very good too because there's a lot of artifacts and enchantments that are horrifying. Yes, this is cube. Going into a second spell color is not necessarily the best, but I think we probably actually want this here, the removal, over any of the rest of this. Yeah, oh, that's awesome that you have a partner who plays Magic. That's great. This is a mess of a thing. This can take over games, but is kind of blah. You can definitely mill yourself out with it pretty easily. Ugh. I mean, I think I'm gonna take it here over like Territorial Kavu and Vine Lash or Explore or Savai Triome. Bonnie Paul, Ice Till, Caustic, Repulsive, Caretaker's Talent, Theater's Tarn, take Bonnie, maybe wheel Repulsive? We do create 2 tokens already, so the Caretaker's talent isn't bad. Evolve Sleeper's a fine card, but I'm not gonna take it here. Verdant Catacombs over Cut Down. Oh, Key? No, Key. Key is good. Dismiss, also fine. Ether Channel are also fine. Some interesting red, but I think we're gonna take this. I think the Verdant Catacombs would be my choice if Key weren't in the pack. F this card so hard. I remember this card. All right, I'm gonna take a Zagoth Triome. This is perfect. Graveyard Trespasser, excellent. Ledger Shredder, excellent. Dig Through Time is interesting. Bloodstained Mire, also interesting, but I'm gonna take the land that goes perfectly for me. Flooded Strand can fetch up the Zagoth Triome. Surek the Huntcaller can be crazy in this type of deck. Hostile Investigator, Hostile Investigator's fine. I think we just take the Flooded Strand that goes with this. Okay, we'll take an Elegy Acolyte here over Spell Snare. Even though we would rather be in blue-green, we're taking the black here just because it's a decent card. Hopefully we'll get enough fixing for it. I'm not really seeing a lot of green after what we saw. So maybe I'm supposed to be switching out of it, but for now I'm going to stick and we'll go. All right, Indatha. Here's the Pupa. Let's go Pupa. Fine. Actually, no, I should just go Indatha here. I'm pretty sure. Ah, shit. Scrap Shoot. Actually, because we have the Indatha, we could take Baitor. But I don't gain life, except for, like, the Bristlebud creates food tokens. I mean, technically that has lifelink. I think I'm supposed to take Scrap Shooter here, though, over Baitor. The 5-drop and later slot can really jam up. So I guess I'm just gonna take this. Do I want a Sphinx? I want a Sphinx. Triple. So triple double here. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Because I don't know which one. Oh, all right. I could take Vanishing Verse in this, because we do have the white, but I'm going to take this Evolved Sleeper. Xander's Lounge is a nice pickup. Teval will work. Oh, this card is gross. I like that card. It's, oh no, we got to take the Menagerie Curator. Shit. That absolutely, these 2 alchemy cards are absolutely freaking dumb. And when I say I like them, I mean they're stupid and they shouldn't exist. But, all right, here we go. Curator's perfect. Tameo? Agent of Rafine. Foothills gets any number of these as well. You haven't seen Bonnie Polly? We faced it yesterday, like, twice. So we've seen it way more than we wanted to. So I'm glad you haven't seen it in a while. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Wooded Foothills. I can fetch 2 of my lands. Elvish Mystic here over Nowhere to Run. This silly card. Zaitor's Proving Ground. What the? What? God, that's freaking dumb. Alright, so there's a phantasmal image in Enduring Curiosity, Midnight Clock, Chariot, Zaitor's, and Solemn that I'm looking at. The Midnight Clock is, I think, what... Midnight Clock or Zaitor's is what I'm looking at here. Well, Esika's is really tempting. That card can just take over games on its own. I'm going to take Esika's. Because I'm not sure whether I'm in black or blue as a secondary color. We're going to see from here. That card is also freaking stupid. Ketria is good. Primal Might's also fine. Memory Deluge is great. I just don't know whether blue is my main or not, and I'm just gonna get fixing for now, and I might just go all 3. Ooh, wow. No, wait, I want lots of this pack. I want so many of this pack. Alright, you're blue-black, you're blue-green, you're black-green, and then you're all 3, and then these can fetch. Ulvenwald is fine. Nissa's wonderful, but more for another deck. I think we're going to take the Scry, Surveil Land. No, we're going to take the Tomb. I want both of these Surveil Lands very, very badly. I'm going to take the Tomb, though. Hoof, there it is. Kiora, Gonti. I really have to decide what the base 2 colors are. Our mana's pretty good. You mockingbird? You mockingbird? Sorry. Stalker. Ewit. Disdainful, Carsey, and Intrude. Wow, okay. Well, we're not doing an Augur with this deck. That is not what this deck wants to do. Phantom Interference is vaguely tempting, but I'm going to take the Creeper here. Enduring or Solemn. Garruk. Primal Might over Deluge? That's close. I think I need the removal, though. We're going to go with Hoof over Nissa here, although Nissa's very good. Flood Pits. All right, we're going to take the black out, mostly, likely. Ooh, Chrome Host as well as Uro. We're probably going to splash the black, if anything. I don't think we're going to go heavily black at this point. It looks like blue is better. But again, the last pack may change all that. So these are just late game cards here. This goes here. Sleeper goes over there. Yeah, I think it's Uro. Some good blue that I'm missing. Okay, this is that. Yeah, okay. Breeding pool? What the hell's this? Oh, F that. Okay. Fucking green shell, Jace the Mind Sculptor. We're gonna take a breeding pool. Why do people like Verdant? Which Verdant? Oh, we don't like this. We just didn't have anything else in the pack. I think it's fine. It's just not great. Moose, 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 moose. Sorry. There is a Chrome Mox. Technically, I probably should take that. But my mana's pretty good. That's just ramp, which is really nice, but I'm hoping to get other ramp too, so... Yeah, there's a lot of Simic action. Like, Stormbrood is really nice here. As well, because again, we're splashing the black. Okay, I think we need this Infernal Grasp. I love Boseiju, though. Mana Leak's fun, too. Mana Leak's in this? What the hell? I just processed that. Alright, I'm still taking Infernal Grasp. Or, yeah, but, oh. Hierarch? Sure. Let's go. Forsaken Crossroads, interesting here. Snappy. Avacyn's Pilgrim, I just need the ramp. Okay. I like Unnerving Grasp, too, over some things, but we're taking the ramp. Rider's double black to play. Tragic Trajectory's okay. Make Disappear is good. Hmm. God, I don't even know. I'm gonna take the Murderous and we'll see what happens. At this point, our black may be better than the blue. F that card. Like, we can splash Uro because we've got plenty of blue fixing. We can evolve it later. That's fine. Ooh, Titty and Questing Beast. And an Emerald Collector. And a Cryo Shatter. I think we want QB over Titty. I love Titty, but okay. Things you say in Magic. Okay, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Sure. Grist. Is there a card that I see and automatically take? Like in the first pack? Probably Tajik. I don't know if Grenzo's still in this, but Tajik definitely. Like if that's in the first pack, you just slam it. Oracle of the Alpha might be another one. Grenzo is here still. It's nerfed, but it's still stupid. I don't. So I'm one of those crazy people because I'm like mainly a limited player and also been playing Magic for so long. I don't actually have a favorite color set of any kind. I love all 5 colors because I love each of them and their strengths and weaknesses. So I just really love playing all of them. Absolutely all of them. It's very difficult for me to pick any kind of favorite, and I don't even think I can. Like, I like each for what it brings to the party, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. The dino for the dino deck. So much fun. Okay, I think the Verdant Dread probably goes. So our interaction is pretty low, which is in part by why like Murderous Rider and Perforator are so important. So we went into the black again just to make sure. I just didn't see the blue in the last pack that I wanted to see in order to make sure that we had enough interaction. I don't think Mockingbird is going to make it need Mockingbird. Maybe not. Well, we'll see. Copying your opponent's creatures are pretty nice. Don't know about this Evolved Sleeper. Can draw us cards, but is a huge commitment to black to do so. And I think our other early drops are better. That said, like, we do want to have a lot of early drops to curve into the hoof. There it is. Let me look at my lands quickly. For the blue. This has blue. This can fetch the blue. And the Wooded Foothills can fetch both the Zagoth Triome and the Ketria Triome. And the Breeding Pool. So, like, technically these are all blue if I want. Okay, now the cuts are hard. It really might be both Paul and Mockingbird, and then we go a little fewer on the, or even Uro. I like all of them, and I want to play all of them. Is it ever Acolyte? The card is so good and limited. I don't know how it plays in the cube. I feel like it's better in a go wide black-white deck. I wonder if Grist is just not what we're doing here. I think that might be correct. I know it allows us to sacrifice a creature to kill something, but I just don't think it's that good here for our deck. Okay, I'm gonna run 41 cards because I'm lazy. I'm sorry, chat. That's just how it go. I am going to pull one island in favor of a green source so that we have 11-10 in favor of green. So it's 11-10-7. We have 7 blue sources. And as well as the Key to the Archive and the Gilded Goose and the Menagerie Curator for thingies. And yeah, okay. So this fetches up a basic, no, just any land card, and it's Seek, so it's rare. Sorry, random. All right, let's go. Sultai Poop coming opponent's way. I like Oddity in this one. Again, we want to curve out and obviously get there fast with hasty bits until we get to the Hoof Daddy. So I don't think I want to cut Oddity. Aha! The blue cards are here! Alright, well, this is a risky keep, but here we go. Sultai Poop coming at me now, too. Saddle's only as a sorcery, right? Fuck. So I can't do this in Saddle. Okay, so we're gonna block. Gargles? No! Alright, I need a swamp. That's not a swamp. So I'm gonna let them get their card too. And I'm gonna hope I can get there next. We'll see. Owies. Yep. Fair. So we needed one black source sooner. Okay. So what I could have done there is block the other one, because the other one didn't have trample. And put the 4/4, like tap Bonnie to put the 4/4 into play, like through the vehicle, put it in front of something. But I don't think I'm winning with that line anyway. So if they have the removal, they have the removal, and it's likely they do, drawing that many cards. But we just needed the second black sooner, and technically black is our secondary color, so it was just a little bit unfortunate that we drew all the blue and needed to prioritize blue at that point. All right, we'll keep this. Need some more lands, but we've got the Bitter Triumph. Or we can cycle the Crocodile. But that was a good game. That was fine. Like, I think I could have played it differently. But the main issue there was the missing of the swamp, because I could have actually killed the Gargaroth with the 5-drop that we had in hand, the black one, the alchemy one. I'm gonna counter my moose. Oh. Then they're gonna counter my moose. Okay. Nope. Okay, they're gonna... Okay. Meh. How many Uro mirrors are we gonna... like, because we had the Sultai last time. Now we got Uro mirror here? Okay. Tanuk is in this? That seems a little weak for this. I mean, I know there are... Yeah, there are definitely fetches. It's much better with fetches, sure. Still seems a little weak for it, but maybe I'm wrong. I could have tried to key for this there, but they're in blue and they might have counter spells for it, so I don't want to deal with that shit. I can Perforator this turn. Or like key plus bitter. And now I have all my mana. I have double blue and double black and double green, so even triple or quad green. Quintuple green. Alright, so I can actually transform this creature. But if this is something silly, then that doesn't go very well for me. Yeah, it looked like they had, like, puts it back. Okay. On choice at the top or bottom, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be searching for the thing. So yeah, we're very glad we didn't try for the, make monstrous or whatever it was. So we want them to tap out so we can hoof Dadiz. But we can also Perforator plus Putrefy. If they don't tap out. It's back! I feel like I want to do this, but I can't actually ult it at the same turn, so I won't. One time where the crate hoof dare it is isn't lethal here. It's just more fun. We're gonna hope that Putrefy plus the hasty bit here is lethal. And we're hoping we're not dead to like a crackle with power or something. What do you mean, did I actually shuffle from the draft? Sometimes you shuffle, like, away the stuffs and it just comes back to you. The funny thing is, if they do go to 4 here, it might just be best to play the Perforator Crocodile. And pass, but they might have something to gain life, I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. I have the 4 after, so I can play Body Paul and the Ulvenwald Oddity. I think it's just Putrefy. I think it's just Putrefy and play Oddity and attack. Yeah. Okay. I was having way too much fun with that. That was the thing. What's caution? I did shuffle because what was happening at the time. So when they put the Oddity back on top of the deck, we were in the process of searching for a land via the Moose. And so when they put it on top of the deck, it got shuffled away when the Moose sought a land card. Here's what's caution. So this is what happened here. And you'll note that we didn't draw the Moose right away. We drew it like the second draw. All right, let's go. Here we go. You thought Seek Effects didn't shuffle? That's a good question. I don't know how Seek actually works. I'd have to go back and look. Sorry. That's the thing. Well, maybe it didn't shuffle. Maybe that's why we got it. Who knows? It's a good question. Without shuffling afterwards. Yeah, you might be right. Absolutely. Okay, so I think I want to play Esika's Chariot here. But I could Uro and use the map token. I think I like Uroing. So I have 2 black, 2 green, and 2 blue already. I do need another land if they kill the Mystic to be able to play the Speed Brood. Does Heist shuffle, chat? Oh, it doesn't shuffle either. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna secretly choose this! Oh, I know what Heist does. I just don't know whether it shuffles. And so apparently neither Seek nor Heist shuffle. Alright, is there a Wrath in my future here? Yep. Land, please. Well, if I wasn't gonna get a land, that's a pretty good one. Uro can come back with 1 more card in the graveyard. Okay. Cycle Croc. Or just let that happen and play Uro? I think so. Alright, no land. That's unfortunate, but there we are. A blue source. Okay, Esper? Interesting. No! Freaking Gonti! Too good. I think I just leave up Weave and Bitter. Actually, I'm gonna Mockingbird. They didn't block because they can't. Questing Beast says, can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. They're gonna kill themselves. Oh wait, you gain 2 life. Interesting. Do you think they have a counterspell, chat? Because I think I'm gonna bitter triumph my own Deuter guy. Okay. That seemed like fun. Yeah, Questing Beast has a wall o' text. QB is kind of crazy. That wasn't active inactive triggers. If I had let it resolve, it might have been active inactive triggers, but that's part of the spell resolving, not a trigger. So the trigger that I would have would go after the spell resolution, which would gain them 2 life. So, oh, come on. One forest in this deck is good. This hand is good. Do I don't think I keep this. I think we mulligan. That's so sad. All right, we'll keep this. We will put away the QB, I think. Keep the key. Yeah. Meh. Unfortunately, they're so far ahead that they can just sit back on counter magic if they have that, if that's what their deck is built around. Which now really sucks for us, but oh well. Yeah. That card's not good enough for you, huh? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Nice. Although, if they sacrifice this one, they still get value out of the graveyard, so it's not that bad to do that there. QB of their... Oh, they got my QB is what they're telling me. All right. Okay. Hoof! There it is. Okay. We did a thing. The hoof dang. Okay. So I need to figure out this landfall deck. I want to put the Tifa I got in that we saw us me open. You go. We opened on stream. All right. Among other things, there's a lot of stuff I want to do to this deck. It's so exciting. And some of it I'll have to do to the other landfall deck. Like I have to build a second one because there's too many cards to put in that I really want to put in that I can't. So, all right. Moose, 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 moose. We could have Uro'd there if we didn't draw land. We had the stuff in graveyard. No! I am definitely still screaming! I mean, I could have destroyed this one too, but that seems less important. I might be wrong. Ooh, sexy. That card has to die. No! Um... Hmm. Can I... Okay, so they are gonna get to thieve once, which sucks. I hate letting people heist. If heist were like, could also hit lands, it'd be so much more acceptable. That does have flash, right? So... Hmm? Bit confuzzled here. Oh, that's not a map token. Sorry, my bad.
Out of the shadows and into the fray. Sit down. Rethink your life.
What? They know I have so much haste. Do they have something else? That's interesting. Okay. Alright, they're dead. I think. What? Oh, I see, I see. I could have blocked with the goose to prevent that. I didn't even know that it had this ability. Got it, got it. Ashiok, okay. They're still dead.
Dreamer and sculptor, partners in the art of
Sure.
my work is a delicate process.
Okay. Woo! Crispy burnt Christ. Nice. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So the first thing I want to do is add Otawara in because there's no excuse for it not being in there already. I have to double check whether I have Boseiju already. I should. Maybe not. No, I don't have Boseiju in here. Okay, that's interesting. I might need to find another Boseiju to put in here. Okay, but I don't have Otawara, so that definitely goes in. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Okay, let's keep 7. This one's a little bit sketch. We're a little too slow, I think. Ooh, and against a Boros deck, that's gonna be a problem. Zagoth. We can at least Bitter Triumph that, but we don't have exile effects, which means... Oh, are they mono red? I wonder. Okay. Oh, Moose Moose. As much as I love Hoof Daddy, I'm not going to be able to get there fast enough, I don't think, and Crocodile's better against this deck, in theory. Peasy. Big Peasy. Oh, they are Boros, they're just missing white. I see. Moose, 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 moose! It's Canada's national anthem, right? Moose, 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 moose. Canada is the moosiest of countries. Wait, they did have white. They did... What? I'm so confuzzled. I am so confuzzled. I'm probably gonna get Ember Cloven. That is my prediction. I think we just take the 2 here. Two damage. All right. Next turn I can perf. But I have to survive to next turn, which is a very big if here. Oh, fudge. I think one of the things I'm scared of is let's see. What am I scared of? I don't even think I'm scared of like land plus zealous conscripts because I can block with the 2/2 if they take the croc. Burn down the house, maybe. I think that's what I'm scared most of. Morning, ontologist! Yeah, I thought they had a 2 damage spell at the very least. Okay. Nice. Whew, got there. They threw away all their white and was just like, yeah, okay. But not only just their white, but all their extra lands, which was interesting. But our draws lined up really well, and I was really happy about that. Sure, your dad in a Ferris wheel is probably more afraid of falling. The Danger Mouse quote is, it's not the heights, it's the landing at the bottom of them. No green, so I probably have to put this away. I do have the Infernal Grasp, but I think this just needs to be... This just needs to be let go. Okay. Decators of endless water, yeah. For me, it's like a, oh god, it's a taint, like, it's a weird, we'll talk about that in a minute, sorry. my fear of heights. All right, so we pass to end the turn because it's their turn there. We do this on their thing. Bristly Bill, F. All right, I'd like to draw Last Gasp, I think, or whatever it is, or Bitter Reunion, or whatever, bitter something. Oh yeah, that's the same thing. And in Mockingbird. And in Mockingbird. I'm gonna play the goose. Alright, we can murder it. Five color. I'm in a little bit of trouble here, and by a little I mean a lot. Oh shit. Omnath on 4 is never something you want to see. A land would have been good. I can key here and hope I'm not dead. Yeah, but Art Omnath isn't good because I can't play a land. I mean, I can draw a card, I suppose. The key might be more important to try and find the Wrath. And then next turn we can play, like, if I draw a land, I can play Perforator or something. I don't know. This one's tough. Alright, let's hope we're not dead. Nope, no Wrath. We keep getting these three. Alright. Alright, might be dead. They were on the play, they had a great start. That's such is life. These are all lovely cards, and these are cards I don't object to in Limited. You object a little to Omnath in Limited, fair. I mean, it was banned at one point, right? Or something, in Standard or something? I'm not even sure. Oh, that card I object to. This card is stupid, should never have been printed. That's just dumb. Fanatic is also a crazy card. But this card is absolutely shitty. So we lose here. They put, There's no Wrath that I have. The only Wrath that I could get is the key, and we didn't get one. So, and we just lose because of this, getting back the thing. The Zone Guard is a nutty, awful card to have in a format that has any fetches whatsoever. All right. No black sources. No acceleration. For all the fact that we have such really good mana, it's finding such bad hands. Sometimes Essica's on 4 is enough. But I don't even have the 4th mana. So I'm gonna mulligan. Fuck me! Why? What the hell? Alright, I'll keep it and pray. We'll put Good Questing Beast away. Misery. That's the one island in the deck. The literal one island. Alright, well, thus endeth the run, most likely. Alright, I can play a moose, moose, moose! I can't saddle it, but I can play it. Baleful Strix, okay. Damn it! Ashiok early? Ugh. Fucking gross. Well, that's like the worst 3 to lose. Okay, all right. I mean, Essica's Chariot is the one that I'm really pissed off about that, but the Bitter Triumph to kill that in order to put pressure would have been so good. I hate doing this. I hate having to attack that, but I think it's correct to do. Attack that for not lethal to it is the problem. Fuck that! Now I don't have a second blue! This sucks so hard! Oh, God. Well, we're dead. That sucked. Having to mull there and then just not having the right mana for any of the things we wanted to do early is a little bit... And then Toxic Deluge. Ugh, what a shit card to see. And Ashiok, when you're, like, behind, is always so painful to see. This sucks. I love how Gonti hit 3 lands and a frickin' other grave expectation. That's the worst hits possible. They're like getting the best stuff and I'm getting the worst. Yeah, I knew they think I would choose this one. That's why we chose that one. We guessed right. All right, I'm gonna give up now. This is cool. This is cool. I'm good. I'm good with stopping now. This sucks. It always sucks so hard when you're behind already because you had to mull because your deck is like, here's your one island in a deck that has amazing fixing, unbelievable fixing. Look at this. Unbelievable fixing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of fixing. And your deck saw saw fit to give you no forest or green sources in a thing, of which you have 11. And in the next one, it found you black, only black and blue. Only these lands. Which is just fucking incredible. Ugh. At least we made our gold back. It's really nice that we haven't had less than 4 wins in Cube, but like I still it feels so bad a lot of the time. Just like heist is a shit thing because it's a feel bad mechanic no matter what, because your opponent's like, okay, I'm going to get a card. It's not going to be a land, right? It's not going to be a land. If it just didn't guarantee it was an actual card, maybe it would be a little bit better. But in terms of just like not misery, but when you do it with like and you get nothing, like that's the hard part. Like when you do it with Gonti and you're just like 3 lands and another heist card and you're just like, oh, kill it with fire. Ah well. All right, back to the other thing. Love you all, stay forever. I just like heist too. I think it's horrid. I came here to play with my deck, not at my opponent's. Like I think the only okay versions of those are Gonti, which is still good, right? But it can do what it did to me there, which is get lands and one, meh spell, right? And Thief of Sanity, which again can also get meh stuff. Those are fine. Heist itself is such a shit mechanic, in my opinion. I really hate it. All right, how much are we deranked now that we're not playing ranked? Oh, not too much. All right. I want to do traditional again. See what we get. Recruiting pirate friends, yeah. And Laughing Jasper Flint is still a crazy card. It's just not as crazy as the heist cards. Anyway. All right, so let me see what I need to put this Otawara in, so I need to figure out what land I'm putting it in for. Got Alchemist, Bark Channel, Breeding Pool, Command Beacon, Command Tower, Dreamroot Cascade, Dryad Arbor, Fabled Passage, Flooded Groves, Halimar Depths, Hedge Maze, Hinterland Harbor, Colony Garden, Misty Rainforest, Mystic Sanctuary, Oboro, Reliquary Tower, Simic Growth Chamber, Talon Gates, Temple of Mystery, Thawing Glaciers, Verdant Catacombs, Windrush, Willow Rush Verge. And then we have a bunch of basics, because I do have a lot of ways to fetch up basics. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I might do a basic. Let me just see how many basic fetches I have. Like things that fetch basics. Let me see. Do. Okay, so Farseek does not fetch basics. You're going to fetch non-basics with that one. Kodama's does fetch basics. Nature's does not fetch basics. It can fetch other ones. Scapeshift is regular. That's fine. Sky Shroud is non-basics because it's forest. Non-basics. Oh. Harrow is basics. We also have Sink into Stupor as a MDFC. Okay, we don't actually fetch up that many basics. Okay, so that's fine. Let's go for an island for the Otawara. That's fine. Now, which island is a big question. Which of these revised islands should we do? Should we make it 3 and 3? Yeah, so I'll take this one out and then do the... You still vote Temple? Nah. I might put Temple for this horizon of progress that I'm thinking about. But I'm gonna cut island for this. Temple's still fine. It's a fine thing at Scries because we put so many lands into play that Temple, like, we want Temple and the Surveil land because they do things for us when we still put, like, because we put lands in from our graveyard back into play, so as well, so we get value out of that. And Scape Shifts can sacrifice them among other things. So, all right, let's go. For now, let's go Otawara for an island. I'm gonna put those aside so I know to adjust the Mox field. Okay, so, and we have things that put them back into hand. So we have like Deprive and Gush and, I should have Mana, whatever it is, where whenever a player plays a spell, they put it back in, yeah, Mana Breach. Whenever a player plays a spell, that player returns a land he or she controls to owner's hand. It's a bit of a jerk card, but I love it. Yeah, so, okay. So now I have to figure out where to put... So, no, Temple's still good in this deck, in a landfall deck, and specifically. Like, yes, the Surveil lands are better than the Temples, absolutely. But in a landfall deck, this is also still okay. So now I have to figure out how to put Tifa in, because I just really want this card in my deck. But I just... Okay, so as far as other creatures go, let's see what we have. Okay, I also want to consider this Wonderscape Sage. I think it's cute. It's probably not going to be good enough, but yeah. Okay. So, for creatures, what we do have is Aesi, of course, as you do, Ashaya, Augur, Avenger, Azusa, Dryad, Kruphix, Tireless Provisioner, which is La Abuela. Yay! Living Tsunami, because awesome. I love this card so much, unreasonably. We've got Loot. We've got Lotus Cobra. I'm sorry about the turf art. Maloku. Mossborn Hydra. Multani. Nissa. Oracle. Overlord. Ancient Green Warden. The Pastor. Patron of the Moon, which is so much fun. It's probably this. This is just so ass, but I love it so much. Rampaging Baloths, Royal Elemental, Steve S. Scoot Swarm just makes you a target. Maybe I should probably cut the Scoot Swarm. Soratami Savant. I love this card. It's so miserable for the opponents to play against because I get a mana leak when I want it. I get multiple mana leaks when I want them. Tireless Tracker, Uro, Uyo, Wayward Swordtooth, and Awaken the Woods makes creatures or things that fetch up basic lands. So I might actually end up taking out the Temple or something else. Conduit of Worlds, Crucible of Worlds, Colony Gem, Soul Ring, Sword of the Animist, Thematic, Burgeoning Exploration, Mana Breach, Retreat to Coralhelm, Sylvan Library, Walk-in Closet, and Zendikar's Royal. I actually don't have that many things that sacrifice lands, so that lands going... We do have, obviously, fetches, and a Harrow. And so fetches, Harrow, Scape Shift. Those are our sacrifices. I can put a Roiling Regrowth in here to make that even better, and I might. But that would mean I need to privilege the basic lands even more, which is an interesting choice. We'll see whether that's actually what I'm supposed to do. It's so much fun! Put up to 2 land cards from your hand onto play tapped is so sweet. For a landfall deck. And we could Moonfolk Offering it. I have some Moonfolk in this deck. I have I have Meloku. And I have Soratami Savant. And Uyo. And I also have, I might, if I put the Sage in, that's also a Moonfolk Wizard. This is another way we could get lands into the graveyard. That's actually interesting. It's more that this is an old card that I wanted to play with than anything. This this lovely big Deuter guy, Patron of the Moon. It's just so sweet. But it's probably not worth playing, and I'm just really sad about that. This deck is not supposed to be, you know, uber powerful or anything like that. It's just supposed to be fun. I really want to play Patron of the Moon, man. Argle Blargle. Oh yeah, Entish Restoration is in all my other landfall type decks. So I have a desert deck that's landfall as well as like desert in the graveyard, lands in the graveyard. I have a Corvold deck that just brings like is a land sacrifice / play multiple lands deck. I have all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I have the Entish Restoration is in the other room with the other pile of cards for landfall. I'll go get those. I'll be right back. We're still waiting for people to fill up this draft. If it doesn't fill up pretty soon, we will go to a premier draft of some kind or quick draft or something. Or a cube. I'll be right back. So yeah, as far as like the other landfall stuff goes, I have like a second deck here that's like that I was just putting all the refuse that I didn't run or like extra versions of the stuff that I did. And it is so much fun. Oh god. So obviously this is when I took the Ancient Green Warden, this one out for the Pastor, so I could put that one in. It was so cool. We got some Kadama's Reach, some Vorinclex to search for the forest cards. We've got the fucking Green Shell. We've got another Crucible of Worlds that's less pretty. We've got the Zimone here that like manifests things when lands drop. We got a foil Ulvenwald Hydra, which isn't that good, but still sweet. Another Zendikar's Royal, Kellen, which isn't really like it allows me to play an additional lands once, but it's just a fine Simic card overall. Titty, super fun. Cultivate here, Steve, Harrow, Augur, Sunder, the other version. Lumbering World Rat Wagon for fun. Make things bigger with the Unnatural. Another Balos, another Zendikar thing. A couple Cultivator Colossuses. Ooh, that's a better... I like that Burgeoning better than I like the one that's in this deck, so I'm going to switch those out. Last March of the Ents to draw cards. We got a Lair of the Hydra, Staff of Titania. Kamal. We have the lovely Might Form Harmonizer. Colossus! Colossus! The Behemoth to play stuff from the graveyard. We got random Green Sun Zenith in here, Oracle, Dryad, another Ancient Green Warden, Hydra, Mending, Walking Closet, Ramanap, another Tatyova, Kiora, Undergrowth Champion, Courser, Wood Elves, Sower. Momorvig's just fun in the Simic deck to keep drawing things. Basically, like if you play a Simic card, you can find the creature card, put it on top of your library, and then draw it. So that's pretty sweet. Disc. Here's another Moonfolk Wizard that I was originally playing. It was so much fun. Ooh, we actually have the draft. Okay. We're gonna say ready. Hope that everybody readies up. We got a retreat. We got an expedition map. We have a bow for. I have to get a I have to get a Bonnie Paul for this deck. I ran it in a different deck, but I really need to get a Bonnie Paul. Got a Wrenn and 7, another Lumbering World Wagon, a Disorienting Choice, Glacierwood Siege, Little Saj Chocobo. All right. And then running through the rest of that really quickly. Saj, Kazandu, Wilderness, Simulacrum, Guardianship, Druid class, Nissa, the Phyrexian version that I'll probably never run unless I run the English version alongside it so people can read it. Nissa, who shakes the world. Trade Routes, Scythe Cat, and a bunch of little tiny ones if I want to make my deck. Oh, Mary's Guile's fun. If I want to make my deck a little bit less powerful, a lot of these would go in potentially. So yeah, there's some fun things. Okay. Back to this. What are we taking here? Are we taking Psionicist or Grove Strider, chat? Or am I trying for a Ragos deck? Or Shepherd? I actually like all three of these uncommons. More than I like Ragos or Watery Grave. Does anybody have a preference here on what you want to run? I think my Entis Restoration is somewhere else. I'm going to take the Starfield Shepherd. Ooh, and get a Pulsar Squadron ace here over Focus Fire. All right. Ooh. Specimen Freighter, Faller's Faithful. All right, chat. Do you want Faller's Faithful or Specimen Freighter? I will go with whichever of those two you want here. Mecha Navigator also interesting, but Freighter can be splashed in a deck that goes different than the stuff here. One vote for Specimen. One vote for Faller. Anybody want a tie break? Or is it going to be me? Somebody tie break! My tie break says Faithful based on this build, but no tiebreakers. Okay, it's just me. Okay. Ooh, vote out. Oh, space-time anomaly. Is it time? Is it time? If I think I just take vote out. It's such a meme card, and it does beat us on like when people get multiples of them. I could take it here. I think just taking vote out is correct, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna take vote out and ignore that. Sorry, chat. All right, Focus Fire over Perigee Beckoner. I might have been early enough to make the dream come true, but if vote out hadn't been there, I would have considered it, but I think the vote out is just a better card. So, because I think Spacetime, unless you get 2, is just awful. And if you got 2, you still have to draw the second one. And with our luck, can you imagine? I actually think I'm supposed to take Beckoner over the first Focus Fire. That's close, though. No, I'm going to take the Focus Fire. Swarm Color over Seed Ship? That's a late Seed Ship. Impact. Howler Blade over Perigee Beckoner with this deck currently. I passed 2. That's a little sad, but there we are. Hilderblade probably actually is how it's supposed to be pronounced. I just like emphasizing the Y. Yeah, Hull Carver. Wow, look at the... Okay, Plasma Bolt and Nebula Dragon. That's also interesting. I wonder if I'm supposed to be black-red. I'm still gonna take the Hull Carver here, but, huh. So vote out, Focus Fire, and this, and then Shepherd's on 2. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings card I think must be in a different pile than the one I grabbed. Meh. I could take this for Abzan. Or I could take this to enjoy for Mardu, but we just don't have that many artifacts here. And I don't know that we'll get them. It's still rare, so it's gems, I guess. Alright, Comet Crawler's not awful. I'm still gonna take the All Fate Scroll in case I want to splash. Second Swarm Color's not the worst, but not the best either. Oh, good! Sliver Overlord! We're saved. Alright, there's a Starwinder here. I did pass a ton of blue to my left, so I'm assuming that I'm not going to get blue this turn, this thing. But that is a very powerful card. The next pick that for me, the only pick is really a Monoist, if I was going to stay in these colors and not try for something else. Red was very open, but like, I mean, I'm going to take this and see what happens. Okay, Station Monitor, Focus Fire number 2. This is wonky. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I can just take Mechan and see, like, red is was very open. I don't know if it's still going to be very open. I'm going to take the Mechan and see whether we're supposed to be black-red. I think black was a little open, and I think red was a little open. I'm not sure that white was actually open. And I did pass a lot of blue, so chances are this won't happen. But it's possible we can do something with the red-black if we push into it now. I wouldn't mind Duel. I wouldn't mind Mouth. Wouldn't mind Pinnacle Ship. I think I'm supposed to do this. I hate it, but I think I'm supposed to do this. I really don't have the early game to support this right yet. But we'll see what we get past. Yes, they want to take the Light Knight Luminary now. There's an Embrace. Yeah, okay, well. Yep, Jesus. Okay, now I'm seeing the white, which is expected if white wasn't open in the first pack. We'll expect to see white here. I mean, there's a Grav Pact mod. I think we're just sort of going, like, white-black splashing for the 2 Mechans off of, like, the All Fate Scroll, and maybe we find a land to help us do it. Cathedral of War, Scout for Survivors, Dock Worker. If I am splashing for these Mechans, I don't really want a colorless land, even though this one is actually decent. The Scout is actually not very good at this point, so Dock Worker Drone or, like, blah. I'm still gonna take the Cathedral in case we just don't even run these Mechans or we find good fixing. Alright, I'm gonna take Perigee over Radiant Strike here. Am I? That would be 3 Perigees that I passed. No, I'm gonna take the strike. Okay, Grav Pack. And the Focus Fire wheel. Jeez, okay. Okay. I don't want any of this. There is a small chance that I will have to play Dark Endurance, and I'll be very sad when I do. When or if. I will run a Torpedo if I have to. Alright, this deck is not exciting. That's all I have to say for it. Delicacy makes it a little bit more exciting. There is an orbital plunge. There's a perigee. There's a rescue skiff. I'm gonna take my delicacy and move on. I am a delicacy. Okay. Gonna find that burgeoning and sub it out. Where are you at, burgeoning? There you are. It is very pretty. The actual normal art is actually really pretty too, but I'm gonna sub that for the foil stuff. I don't know why this is burgeon. Oh, I see. That works. Okay. Yeah, here's the two options. And the original, the one on the left, is quite pretty, but the one on the right is just stunning. So I really like the art on the left. Like, I actually love that. If that were in foil, I think I would put it in over the other burgeoning, but this one's cool too. All right. Oh, we get another dubious delicacy. That makes things even better. There's also depressurized. Poor biomech, and I can't take, but okay. Poor me, rather, I can't take biomech, and too much fun. Okay. I need some power. Like, I need some... Ugh. None of that is powerful. Mouth is good. There's another Ragost. If it created a food when it came into play, that'd be super sweet. But I do have, like... Oh, I think I'm just supposed to take timeline color. Or... Yeah. If I'm splashing red anyway, I could run the 2 Ragosts. I don't have that many artifacts. It's 7. So I'm gonna take the timeline color. What? 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 Oh, I hate everything now. I should just take Rayblade, I think. This is double red to splash. So would Cavaron be. Whatever, I'm gonna do this. It's just too powerful of a card to try to... Okay, Command Bridge. There's also Emergency Eject that I could do on my own creatures. I'm gonna pretend that I can play... Like, I think our deck is just bad enough that I need to have something more powerful, so I'm going to try this. And we got the Fate Scroll and the Command Bridge, and we gotta hope we can find something else. See, if this had come around earlier, I would have been in red-black, and I wouldn't have to deal with this crap. Only to cast artifact spells. Actually, that's okay. Because we've got the Mechans are artifacts. Oh, it enters tapped, though. Still taking it, but... Oh, Gravkill and a Virus Beetle. Why do they have to be in the same pack? Ooh, another Command Bridge. Oh, man, I could have had 2 Zuki. I would have ditched white if I had known I was going to get a second mech in here, but... All right, Command Bridge it is. We're going to cut this Cathedral of War because we are going to be all 3 colors. Take a Rescue Skiff over Pangolini. Yeah, I would have gotten enough 2-drops that I think I would have switched out of the white. This is a shame. All right, skits. Yeah, we would have gotten enough 2 and 1 drops. Darn. Okay. All right. Well, hindsight 2020. Like, I could have if I'd seen red in the middle pack, like if I'd seen enough red to go into it, I would have, but we saw the white in the middle pack. I didn't have enough 2-drops in black to make the switch to the red. So I had to take the luminaries because they were just the best things, but yeah, this was a wonky one. All right. Do I want to do this silliness? I think because we got another Command Bridge, we're not running the Power Depot. feel like this is just not enough power. Yikes. All right, well. Oh, brutal. All right. Maybe I just need to, man. So if I let the Nova and the All Fates go. God, I hate it. Getting 2 is still going to be so hard, even with what we got. I mean, we can rescue skiff it back into play if we discard it to something, but... Ugh. Alright, this gives us 9 black, 8 white, 4 red amongst the lands, and I'm not going to run the artifact, I don't think. This is really uninspiring. I'm so sad that the only 2-drops that I were able to really get in the second pack are these 2 and the Honored Knight Captain. Those are good, but like, if I had been able to get like a better 2-drop in black or red, I would have switched. And I think black-red was where I was supposed to be. And I knew that by the end of pack 1. But then in pack 2, we didn't see any red. And we didn't see good 2-drops in black either. So I just couldn't fill out the bottom of the curve. So the only way to fill out the bottom of the curve was in white. And then I couldn't... Yeah, that's sad. Sometimes that's just the way the draft goes, though. So let's hope we can steal some games. Good luck to us. It's going to have to be stealing, though, because opponents are probably going to have better decks. All right. Hull Carver. I've got a curve. I've got a 1, 2, 3. So let's... And a 4. So I've got literally a very good curve in my hand. It's all low-powered creatures. Let's hope it's good enough. We have to back it up with like a draw of a removal or 2 or like a... Yeah. We saw none of the signpost uncommon to the Servandum. So that was pretty rough. Drawing a land there was very bad. I wonder if I'm supposed to run 16 lands. I think I might. That might be the case. I'm going to check the mana and my sideboard and see what happens. I'm okay to trade the Hull Carver for the Tenderfoot. Instead of playing the Luminary, we will be playing the Color because it can sacrifice like the 1/1 to draw us cards, and the 1/1's not going anywhere, doing anything good for us. The could use a few Elegy Acolytes, yes. I mean, honestly, literally, what black deck can't use Elegy Acolytes in this format? Yeah. So I'm assuming they're probably going to eventually have to trade the Hull Carver and the Thawbringer, but they may not want to do it just yet. We'll see. They could have Indestructible and +1/+1. Oh, a red source. Okay. I have those in my deck too. Lols. Oh. equip 4. If I was going to draw land, couldn't it have been a red source? I have 4 of them. I'm hoping that I draw a removal this turn. If I don't, we're in deep trouble, just because, again, that has first strike. So I can put this on the color, but they already want to kill that, so I didn't do it yet. So we want Vote Out, Grav Kill, Radiant Strike, Dubious Delicacy ×2, Focus Fire ×2. Any of those cards would be great to draw this turn. And that's why we did it that way a little bit. They have another removal of Swarm Color. We're in deep shit. Yep. Wait, no, that doesn't kill the Swarm Color. Okay. But that does mean that I can't really get through with this because they have 6 toughness. So, that's rough. And, of course, we drew a land. At least it's a red source. At least it's a red source, I guess. But that's rough. No removal yet. Okay. Not sure what I get back of those. Six damage in the air. Wow. Okay. This is good for me. This is actually good for me because I want to get in and then draw a card. Oh no, they have a focus fire. Still no removal? Come on! We have like, that's what our deck has. That was the only thing going for our deck, is that it has 1 Vote Out, 1 Grav Kill, 1 Radiant Strike, 2 Dubious Delicacies, and 2 Focus Fires. That's 7 pieces of removal that we haven't found in the top 15 cards of our deck, basically, or 14 cards of our deck. Jeez, what a... Ugh. Oh, come on. I put this here. It can block the Tapestry Warden if the Hull Carver goes away. Hmm. Doubling the power actually doesn't work with this. That's hilarious. It would still do 6 anyway. That's really funny. Wait, why wouldn't you play that part? Then you could double it to 12. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, they don't have trample currently, so we're doing okay. There it is. There it is. Okay, so 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So the only thing I'm worried about is the biosynthetic burst, I think. That's it. One, two, three, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers. Plus this, which I kill with this. I think I can attack with both. I can go 1 fewer and let a 2/2 through. So we just need them not to have the trample, I think. Even so, I think we might be okay. Because they have to do the trample. They have to respond and do the trample first. Because I have a flying blocker. But... what? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was... yeah, sometimes I think they should have sat back. Because the only reason I was able to get out of that game was drawing off the color. I know they were doing 6 per turn, and that was pretty good in exchange, but like in exchange for 2 plus a card, because I just had so much sacrifice fodder. I think there were a couple of times they should have attacked with 2/2s as well, into my 1/1 and my Death Toucher, because, you know, if they get rid of that Death Toucher, the 4/2 is attacking really well too. So I don't know. I think that one was, I would have made slightly different plays than they did. Of course, they know their deck better than I do. So I don't know whether my lines were correct. But it was really nice to find that removal at that point. But they also, like, yeah. Don't know that we needed it. Whoa, hey, wait. I have white in this deck. All right, well. All right, there's a white spell. Okay. White land, rather. Best draw is a 2-drop / knight that warps. Oh yeah, that works. That warps too. Alright, do I want a Hull Carver or a second white source? Oh, that's interesting. I think I want the Hull Carver. 5 white sources, because I want to be able to play the Shepherd later. I actually, based on my hand, I'm going to take the Plains for now, and then we can get the Hull Carver later. Hilderblade's like, hey, wait, come back! Because my next play is Monoist, and then I can Delicacy something or vote out something after that, and then we can Starfield, and then we can play the little 1/1 and go from there. That's a nice 2/3 that they have over there, because they can put a counter on the Tenderfoot and attack with both for 6, and I can't really profitably block, so that's nice for them. It does make the Dubious Delicacy good next turn if they just do that, because I can kill the Eulogist. Or the Tenderfoot, whichever I prefer. Probably the Eulogist, even though the Tenderfoot can get larger, we do have the vote out for it. And I can play the Command Ridge and tap down the Halderblade, and then the Halderblade gets equipped to the Monoist. Well, that's more annoying. I guess I have to vote out the Eulogist then? Huh. Okay, I guess we Dubious this. Well, then they draw a card. I really want to vote out first. But then the Dubious might not be able to get the Tenderfoot. Well, so be it. Alright, so... Oh, Warp Luminary first is an interesting idea. Yeah, that's better. That's a way better play. Way better play. Sorry about that. Because then I could tap the Luminary for the vote out. The Luminary and the little token. Way better play. Sorry about that. You are absolutely correct. Alright, we are going to warp it here, though, and then play the Dubious. Take 4. Although if they have the rare and then they double the power, that doesn't matter as much. Okay, so it's still annoying, but it's not so bad, and we still have the 1/1 to block. I could wait. And hold this in case they like +1/+1 it, but there are a lot of things that blow me out if that's the case, and I want the Halderblade to shift, so I did it this way. Hilderblade. Halderblade. I like Halderblade better, but I know it's probably Hilderblade. But yeah, Heaviest, thanks for that line. That was definitely better. It did not occur to me at the time. I'm going punch. Def touchy. Okay. Well, shit. Removal, please. Removal, please. Please. We still have so many pieces of removal in our deck. Please, 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 please. Yes! Yeah, leave that on there. The delicacies alone with these two should be more than enough, and I can always re-equip it next turn. So focus fire. If they focus fire this one, I can't kill them this turn. Sorry, this one, I can't kill them this turn. But if they focus fire the other... Okay, well, let's just go. That's fine. Alright, they don't have it. So we dubious. We're very dubious. Woohoo! Okay. Thank goodness it's... There's so much removal. Like, our deck is kind of... is very middling, but we do have removal. That's the one thing we have that's very good. And so I'm so glad we're drawing it. That's really nice. Thank you, deck, for getting removal there. Alright, I gotta go find water and stuffs. BRB. Well, I found the removal. But we need some creatures now. Nutrient block. Okay. Uh-oh. This is one of our worst matchups, I think. Because they often have big butts and cannot lie. That's not a big butt, though. Alright. Now I'm worried about the black-blue wrath. This sucks. Oh boy. Yikes. Whale and beetle. They have another Ilvoy? Oh, they have Unravel. That's really annoying. Okay. That's really annoying. Hmm. Vote out Gravkill. Radiant Strike. Another Focus Fire. Okay. This is a good game. We're losing it, but this is a good game. I agree, Zombub. gonna protect this from a depressurize. Stop, you jerk! Alright. I could have tried to equip it prior to combat. Oh no, come on! Oh, now we're dead. Okay, fuck. That sucks. That sucks hard. Alright. We've drawn so many more lands than they have! That's 11 lands. That's 11 lands. Yeah, if we could have drawn one piece of removal here, maybe we could have just... Because these are... The Dubious Delicacies are 6 damage. We would only have to get through for 4. I needed something. And I didn't get it. So we lose. I'm not sure... what I'm supposed to do here. I'm gonna attack with the Monoist. Yeah, that seems correct to me. Yeah, this is just really sad, unfortunately. Damn it. Ah, man. Okay, so our flood was real. We have 12 lands, right? Like, this is ridiculous. We have 17 cards left, so there's only 6 lands left. And unfortunately, they have 4 fewer lands than we do, and that's basically been the difference in this game. I think we navigated it as best we could, and it was good until the Weft walking. And if we'd drawn removal here, we might have been able to get through. Like, if we remove the lifelinker, we might have been able to get through for the 4 damage that we needed. Unfortunately, not so much. I'm glad you finished him, Summer. I wish I had an auxiliary to fetch up with this Honored Knight Captain. Obviously, it could fetch up the Hilderblade, but we already have it in play. Oh, they have a second Felgrav ship. What's that like? I don't think I've ever had 2 Felgrav ships in a deck before. So the question here is whether I'm supposed to try to preserve the information about my deck from them because I think I won't be able to get there. That's actually a really big question here. I do have 2 Interceptor Mechans that can get an artifact or creature card back, which means that at any point, I can attack with a skiff and get it back, and get back creatures, and maybe outvalue them somehow. So it's really interesting. I'm not actually sure. Like, I think there's still a chance we win this game. It's just very low, and so I'm trying to figure out whether it's worth showing them any more of the deck. Technically, they're still milling out before we are as well. No, you're supposed to be the Meccan. You're not supposed to be the 13th frickin' land. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think now that we didn't draw the Meccan, like either of the 2 Meccans, they're in the last 15 cards. I just need to gain life here and hope to mill them out by the value if I can get some of those. I don't have any rares in this deck, so it's kind of sad to see the Consult plus the Weft walking. So they have 10 cards to our 15. All right. I mean, if the Mechans, both the Interceptor Mechans, are literally in the last 14 cards, then I think I have to concede now. Let's not show them anything else. So much flood against that. That was really bad. So I might need to go down to 16 lands with this deck. I do have a lot of 4-drops, but they're... Yeah, so these two were what we were looking for. We could have used the first one to get back the Rescue Skiff, which was got another creature, which should have been able to get us the mill win in theory. We still had Vote Out and Radiant Strike and Grav Kill still... Or Radiant Strike and Grav Kill at the very least in the deck, along with another Focus Fire. So, the other Mechan could have gotten back a Delicacy or something like that. Depends, or if these died. But we just needed one of them, but we didn't find one. God, I want to run this card, but I don't think I can. My mana's just not good enough for it. I can run a Torpedo to destroy the Weft Walking, but the Weft Walking just does its damage once it already... Like, I would need to counter it, not actually, like, destroy it post. On the play, I don't think I cut a land. On the draw, I should consider it. If we go to a third land game, I will consider it. But that was really miserable. I actually think we could have won it had we not flooded out there with the 13th land. Or 12th, I'm not actually sure. Oh, come on. The one... oh, man. Whoa. There are 2 mountains in the deck. Alright, I gotta hope for a third land. I don't think I can put this away. It's very close to putting it away, but because I can play either of these on 3, I can hope to draw a white source. Okay, of course, not draw a white source or a third land. Okay, there we go. Let's go Monoist to start with. In case they countered it. I wouldn't want them to counter the Shepherd more than that. That's perfectly fine. That's less fine. Alright, so... I'm not going to focus fire here because they might have the bounce, so and I didn't have enough creatures if they did. I could have waited to play a land and play the plains out post this, but if they attack, I think we're actually doing quite well. Sure. What? You know we have 2 dubious delicacies. You cannot attack. Okay. Hello, you're dead! Alright, they were mana screwed, color screwed at first, and then also just didn't draw the mana. So the fact that we flooded a little bit again didn't matter. So that was good for us. But that wasn't a great game for them, unfortunately. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, so now I'm on the draw, so the question is, do I go down a land? But what do I put in if I do? Drill too deep? Meh. Dark Endurance? For all their Cryo Shatters? Actually, Dark Endurance might actually run Dark Endurance. Okay, so, I'm actually gonna just run the 41st card rather than pulling a land, I think, here. I'm too worried about the Interceptor Mechanics, because I want to pull a mountain, but I think that's wrong. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a card. That's fine. Let's go. Let's pretend. All right. They liked both the cards they saw on top. That is not good for me. I need to stop drawing lands immediately, too. This is too many. So let's go Hull Carver. If they want to counter that, that's fine. I need to draw something good. Ah. That's not good. We're getting too close to the weft walking. And I haven't been able to put enough pressure. What? Oh, they have the grav thing. They can play and recast it. That's fine, no blocks here. Oh, come on, stop with the lands! Why is this... Oh, God, that sucks. They've had so much way to fix up their draws. That's the rough part here. Like, I can Honored Captain for the, Okay, that's a draw. That is a hell of a draw. Oh, but they have the light thingy. Okay. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Okay, so... So this is the... Okay. This is the protection, I think. The, like, Ilvoid, the light thingy. Okay, let's go this. Because I could have tried that and then attacked all, but I think they have that. The Ilvoid Lightblade or whatever it is. Well, they learned their lesson about attacking. Ah! Okay. I need removal. Stop drawing this many lands. They have outdrawn us by 4 cards, and they have still as many lands as we do. Ooh, that was an aggressive attack. That was highly aggressive. Can I kill them? Hold on. So if I delicacy the Alpha Rail, I think they're just dead. That was not a good attack. Okay, I'll take it. I don't understand why they I don't understand why they attacked there. Our flood, oh man, they've been giving us games, I think. All they have to do is sit back, I think. My creatures are all small there, like, and they know we have 2 of those, like, whew. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I really don't think those were our games to win, but I am not unhappy about winning them. Okay. Whew. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to put that Scoutlander in this deck. I really like it. It's a Harrow on a stick. And it gets you added value later. It's not an instant, is the only thing. So it's more like a, Actually, I think the other ones that sacrifice are instants, too. Like, Roiling Regrowth is an instant. Harrow is an instant. I think the Lord of the Rings one is an instant. Oh, come on! All right, let's mulligan this. That's way better. I like that. Oh, a creeping tar pit. Oh boy. Well, that punishes me for playing out the creature first. The land first, rather. I could have played a second swamp and done this. And then equipped it. Not that they couldn't block with whatever they're doing here, but... Alright, drawing too many lands as usual. 6 lands, 3 spells. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, they should attack there. Gosh, this is fun. Alright, that 7th land probably means the end of the game. Yeah, we're gonna die to the creeping tar pit most likely, in addition to all of this. Why didn't you attack with the creeping tar pit in addition then? I'm very confused. Huh. I'm still dead. But that is interesting. I know, Mattman, seriously? Really wanted to do Beast Delicacy, the Creeping Tar Pit, but, I guess right now what we're doing is this. Killing that. And passing, no blocks. Hi, Floof. Oh, they just have all the things. How nice. Swear to God, Arena's so bitchy sometimes. Alright. Biggins. Biggins is what they have. We've got some removal. Let's hope we can actually draw cards and spells at this time. Like lands and spells. Go on. Hey, Floof, off the desk. Good boy. Arena's just like front loading the lands like every game now. It's too bad. Alright, that's a curve. Hi, Floofa. Hello, Floofa Doof. And removal, nice. Stop. Off the desk, off the desk. Oh, I hit! Nice. I have now thinned my deck of a bunch of lands. Please do not give me any more land. Oh, they have Lava Claw and Creeping Tar Pits? Interesting. Stop. Jesus Christ. This sucks. 9 lands. 24 cards left. 7 actual cards. I don't think I'm playing around a Wrath. All right. If I kill the Scrap Bot, I can attack with the Skitter Maw. And that makes my, my delicacies much better. I also still have the Focus Fire up for the Ilvoy if it attacks. I feel like that's a little bit icky as a use of removal, but I've got a lot of more removal in the deck, so I think I actually am going to do it. Because I could sacrifice the Honored Knight Captain to fetch up the Hilder Blade. Ah, nice. Okay. That was the other option, but I couldn't get in for any more damage there. No, I don't think giving them... Like, I could have attacked all, but I don't think that's correct. The 1/3 blocks something, then. And then there's no need to do that. Then they don't even need to cast the 2 spells to get the card. I don't want to kill it using the only other piece of removal I have. What did they have? The Dark Endurance is tempting. But I think we're just gonna run it like this. And hope we don't flood out. Hey, Iggy! Fuck. Of course. Son of a bitch. This is so brutal. This is so brutal. Like, that first hand would have been fine because we had all our colors, but then it had nothing to do early. And now this one has one of the 2 mountains that are in the deck. I think because they have that scrap bot that exiles our graveyard, we're going to do it like this. Oh, thank goodness we drew a swamp, but we're down a card. We're on the play. Yikes. Yeah. Okay, those are 2 really good draws. Second swamp is actually the best draw for us right now. Sure. Just prior to blockers to see what they do. Sure. Okay. Whew. Morning purpose. Wow, you really got too few hours of sleep. Yay, trophy! Woohoo! Okay. That was nice. That last game though felt like they conceded very early, but again, I don't know what they have in their hand. But maybe they just don't have any answers for the Flyers. They don't have they just have like they might have flooded, you know, that's always a possibility. Mech deck trophies. I mean, like I said, it did have really good removal, so that was really nice. Yeah, 4 hours is enough because you'll probably sleep in the car. Okay, okay, good. Good luck with the specialist. I hope you get good news. And whatever it is, it's easily treated or dealt with. Hi, cat. All right. Claim. Hmm. All right. Ugh. He keeps doing drive-bys of like smearing my toes. Doing this to my toes. Like yes, you're very sweet. There you go. There's your cat purr ASMR. He's wishing you well. The mic has I calibrated the mic to not pick up on things like that, so mostly you're not hearing his purr when he's right there, even though it's very loud. But on occasion it still picks it up. Ugh, here you go, Floof. Okay. Let's see what other trouble we can get up to. Happy birthday, Team Rocket Grunt! May it be wonderful. I hope you get things that you were looking for and hoping to receive for your birthday, and I hope it's a good one, and I hope every day of this year is better than the last. Okay, so while we're waiting for this, let's see what we got as far as this deck. I know Talon Gates is already in there, so I don't need another copy. I know Glacier Wood is in the maybes, I think. So many magic cards, so little time. Did I open any Commander Masters? I opened only one box. I think I won like a box of it at a MagicCon, and then I opened that box, and that's it. Oh, as well as the collector booster box we opened for the stream, the YouTube channel, I think it was. Yeah, thanks, Zombub. But just like very, very little. You think you just missed lethal? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's rough. That is really rough. I've never done that before. Sorry. Morning, Lirazel. How are you? You're okay? Excellent. All right, I have pulled the extras out of this landfall stuffs. I'm gonna go see really quickly if I can find that Lord of the Rings card. I've got it in a binder, I think, so I'll be right back. Yep, here it is. You're looking for the borderless soul ring. Good luck. Good luck. Let me look at what that looks like. Oh, that one? Yeah, no, I don't have that. That's that one. I actually don't like that art as much as I like some of the other artworks for Sol Ring. Like, this one is very nice. But, and some of the, like, Tales of Middle-earth ones are fantastic. Let's view all prints. Okay. So, some of the ones that I like best are, obviously, I think this one's a classic and it's very, very nice. And obviously, the original one I really love. This one is one of my favorites. This is Lindsay Look's version for the Sheldon Secret Lair. Sheldon Menery. And that one is one of my absolute favorites. I really do love some of these. They're fantastic. The original, like, I think I like the revised art with it, or unlimited art with it best, which is the same of Z's arts. It's just I don't like the zoom on this one, and I don't like the faded red on that one, and don't like the zoom on this one either. So, this one's pretty epic. I have this one in foil. It's also one of my favorites. I also have that one. This one's nice. Not gonna lie. Oh shit, that's pricey. Okay. But yeah, so this is I think my favorite. This and the unlimited, which is this one. Same art, but different zooms from the other things, right? Like, I don't like how red this one is, but, like, these are classic. So. Yeah, I really do like this one. How much was the pricey one? Like $800. It's a Vulcan Baga inventions, masterpieces. All right, back to this deck. Let's see. Okay. I need to look at how much recursion for lands that I have in this deck before I decide how much to prioritize these sacrifice ones. So, put these cards over here. So, let's see. One recursion, two recursion. 3 recursion. I think I have... Did I have Ramanap in here? I'm not actually sure. This one's more like bounce to hand than it is recursion. Yeah, okay, I don't have a Ramanap in here, although I do have access to a Ramanap that I could put in there. Interesting. Okay. We're almost there. So yeah, this one's more like bounce lands and then put them back into play. So it's more important for me to be able to play multiple lands per turn. I do need an Ice Till for this deck. I think I have one. I'm just trading my friend. Like, I have the really nice one that I'm trading my friend for a regular foil plus the difference. So I will be able to put one in here soon. I already have one in the Green Slaves deck because Badgers. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger, badger, badger. Oh, it's a snake. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. Bad rare is bad. God, this pack is bad. I could take Halia or Banishing Light here. I think that's like the only two that I would consider. What do you want here, chat? Shall we just take Halia and try and force it, or we take the removal and the Banishing Lights? I think this card is enough stronger that I'm probably supposed to take that over Banishing Light, but man, Banishing Light is among the best cards, yes. I mean, it's monocolored, so it's better than Halia normally to first pick, but I am really worried about, like, just taking the Banishing. Because I want to have fun, and fun, it doesn't involve just a Banishing Light first pick. I'm taking Halia. Galactic here over Pulsar, Infiltrator Mech, and this, and another Banishing Light. Shit! Bad times, bad times. Okay. I don't have to keep her. I can just allow that you're no fun, so yeah. You can, so passing 2 Banishing Lights really sucks, but, you know, here we go. I don't think, I've never seen the Halia, wow, I've never seen the Halia wheel. Honor is a sad thing to pass, but let's go Sunstar, nice. 2 Banishing Lights passed, that's rough. I am going to be putting some people in white to my left. Hopefully that will not come back to bite me in the butt. Yeah, but that's less fun. Like, maybe if I were being really competitive here, but I'm not. Absolutely not. These 3 cards are way more fun to me than playing 2 Banishing Lights. I'm hoping I'll get some Banishing Lights in the future, but yeah. And I might take Sunstar over the second Banishing Light, honestly. Okay, so we've got a Scout, we've got a Flight Deck, we've got a Weft Blade. Weft Blade goes nicely with Halia, but Weft Blade often wheels. I'm gonna take the Scout because it can bring back either of these, and I'd be happy with that, with them having a +1/+1 counter on it. So. Whoa! Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a Banishing Light here, but I'm passing bad signals in white. Damn. This sucks. I'm not gonna get any white from the left. I'm not gonna get... So I'm gonna have to pick up the white in the final pack, which... Oh, this sucks. Alright. Dock Worker and Biosynthic. I'm gonna take the first Dock Worker, but I think Biosynthic, you can make a case where I know I'm gonna need to pick up the white from this pack and the last pack. I did try to force the draft with the manufacturer weapon. Yeah. Weapon thingy stuffs. Command Bridge and Dock Worker drone number 2. Sky Stinger. That's a good question here. I think I'm gonna take the Dock Worker again. Again, prioritizing, just make sure I get the white 1 drops. 2 drops rather. But yeah. I did try to force that draft. It did not work out. We didn't get the rare that we should have gotten, the red one where you sack an artifact to exile the top cards. It just wasn't opened, I'm sure, because we were given everything else. As far as just sort of, you know, red artifact synergies. I think someone else was definitely in something approaching red, but yeah. Ooh, that's a late Harrier. Still taking a Starport, but that is a late Harrier. I mean, I could abandon the green. I'm not going to yet, though. Alright, let's see what wheels. Yeah, okay. Mono Skystinger dot deck. Okay, none of the white was wheeling, and that is not entirely unexpected. So that's why we did prioritize white for the last part. Likely we see some green in this. Ooh, a Sunstar again. Entropic, Dual Sun, Zealot, this. Do I want a second... Do I want an Adepts over... No, I think we just want the Expansionist. It's too good. Yeah, seriously, Zombub. Dual Sun, Germinating Sweeper. It's between these two. I think it's the Expansionist. It's just too good. Oh, hi. Hello. Get in. Okay, so we are probably going to get green from this direction in theory. In theory, if not in practice, because it was cut pretty hard from the right. And we cut whatever was left, which was the dregs. So I'm not expecting to get much white from this direction at all. But I am expecting to get some green, and it will be very depressing if I don't. I got one piece already, so that's nice. Alright, Close Encounter over Pinnacle Ship. The first Pinnacle Ship. There's a Godless Shrine, a Biosynthetic Burst, Orbital Plunge. This is a pretty good pack. Alright, I could take another Dockworker. We're absolutely not going to. We're going to take the Thawbringer here or the Command Bridge. I also don't mind a Shattered Wings for removal here. There's no way I'm playing this, so... But there is, you know... I could try for a little bit of Naya if I really wanted to. And try to, like, wheel a Command Bridge or, like, do this. I could just take this, just in case. I do already have 3 drops. Actually, I think I'm going to take the Command Bridge here so that we can splash something if we need to. If our colors are cut hard. Ooh, Wayfarer, nice. Number 2, that's sweet. Lotus Fields. Nice. That's a late Orbital Plunge. Fate Maker's pretty good here because of Halia just caring about the +1/+1 counters, but I think I'm supposed to take the Pinnacle Kill Ship or the Orbital Plunge. Alright, we'll take Tendies over Wormwall Sweeper number 1. But yeah, there's some good red, and it's probable that, like, red-green or something is what I'm supposed to have ended up in, eventually. But, again, I got enough white to keep it, and then we just go the green and go the stuffs. Yeah, I'll take a Flight Deck. Over Cut, Propulsion Splashed, and Torpedo. Alright, now we'll take a Sweeper. I only have Close Encounter that would work with a Roving, so... Now I'm going to take... Because I have Sweeper and Kill Ship, I'm going to take the Thaumaton Torpedo here and actually run it. Most likely. Another Kill Ship? Is that right? I'm taking it. I don't care. Cavern Harrier really late there. Okay. Taking somebody's Manamana. Ooh! Get in. And a banish. I'm passing the things and they're just like, white's open. And I'm like, no, I'm actually still in that. It's just that there's so much white. Oh, sexy. You called, yes. Frigate into Chaplet. This is so good. Ooh. Terra Botanist or Wayfarer number 3? I think it's Wayfarer number 3. That's close, though. Yeah, that's a little close, but I'm gonna take it. Okay. So we take diplomatic relations here, I'm pretty sure. I do actually like the Weft Blade again, like here, but this, we don't have an auxiliary for this, so that's not under consideration, I don't think. So far I'm gonna cut one Sky Stinger and a kill ship. We'll see whether that changes later. Oh no, the curve's pretty good, actually. Aw, Servandum? Dang. Alright, we're taking a Terra Botanist here over the Curiosity. We do need, like, more removal on a or top end is fine. I don't really like Lux Knight Breacher. But I'm not going to be running Servandum, I don't think. I will take it just in case. Because we do have 3 lander tokens here. And a command bridge. It's enough better than all the rest of that crap. So like Tannock. Do I want that? Do I want that? Do I want that? Over Dual Sun? Alright, we're Naya. Let's go! Ooh, Nebula Dragon. Why are you putting those all the way over there? You got a real adult job a year ago and it's weekends? Oh. You missed drafting? Oh no! Does no store have draft during the week? Okay. That's actually a good curve, usually. But, like, the 7... we had a 5 as well. I like it. Alright. High voltage, hello! I don't think I want them to get a free attack and draw discard. 7 damage is 7 damage. Eh. But now this is awkward, because we can Pinnacle kill ship, but there's not much to do, and they still have 5 cards in hand. So, let's see how this goes. Oh, good. Huh. Okay. That was a really good draw. Hmm. A lot of late game. But we do have Sweeper to try and find stuff. Haha, so do they. Ugh. Oh, I don't think I have... I have Banishing Light for that. That's kind of it. Ew. I think we're effed. That battle cruiser's too good right now. I was planning on Scout for Survivors back the Eumidian. The Diplomatic was good, but I can't take care of that cruiser unless we draw the Banishing Light. We're not fast enough here. Yeah. Okay, now I have to decide whether I want to show them any of this. I don't think I do. I think we just lose from this position. It's so close. They have one card in hand, so if I can find stuff, like... It's 6 life per turn. I could have found a land here, maybe. I think the land was the only out. Like, I had to put this away because I could have drawn more land, and I was just looking for, like, something that made a land or did the other things. Or a different color of land for the fungal. Could have attacked for 4 here, but I was just so dead on the backswing. I don't have time to get to the kill ship. So we're gonna let this go. And we are going to double block here. I'm sure they have something, there's just nothing to be done. You're a little late. I'm already torn. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Okay. I needed to draw the Banishing Light by then. And we didn't that was unlikely anyway in the best of cases. Okay, so we've seen a few yeah. We've seen a few flyers now. So the Sky Stingers aren't bad. Skin is drying up. I think we just need to keep pressure on. We just need to draw better a little bit without the mull. Yeah, that's a card I don't necessarily beat there. Not that early. Not online that early with the Psionicist into the 2. Yeah, that was gross. Okay. Am I missing any card that allows me to play 2 lands per turn? We've got the Ayisi, we've got the Azusa, we've got the Dryad. We've got Loot. We've got Oracle of Moldiah. We've got Wayward Sword Tooth. I've got Exploration. Oh, I gotta do the Seed Ship. The Seed Ship, I gotta do that. Fuck. I have to mulligan every time. Alright, well, I guess I keep this. Pull the Weft Blade, I think, just so we have a curve. Suck. Yeah, Ice Tail's great. Ice Tail, I've already mentioned we need, definitely. Druid class is in the sideboard. But it's a possibility. But I like that the Seed Ship. The Seed Ship is really good. Like the Exploration Brood Ship. I think it's Brood Ship it's called, or something like that. The one that's from the Commander. It's so good. I think I might put that in this. I think I have to get another copy, because I think there's already 2 copies in other things. So I could play this out and tap this down and attack, and they would be very incentivized to block. Actually, they wouldn't be incentivized because they can't actually block profitably. That's fine. Then we gain 2. It's not our most efficient use of mana, but I think it's probably correct. Ugh. That's gross. I mean, I could just pump this and attack with 2 for 8. I don't think that's correct. I wonder if I played this right. Ooh, Psionicist. The next standard rotation should be like November 10th or 11th or something like that. They did an article about it, Linak. It should be under the announcements, but I think it's November 10th. They upped it to from like late November to November 10th or 11th. They wanted to do it after the RCQ season, I think. Yeah, that was a really good turn for them. We're just a little bit stuck on lands, but... Yeah, that Mechan Assembler was a rough thing to see come down on turn 4. I think my best draw is actually a red source specifically, but a land is good. Okay. This is highly awkward. Unfortunately, we might lose this one. But this one was a much better game. I mean, it was still really awkward on the mana here. Assume they double block the operative, but I'm not sure. The like coordinator, but oh, okay, they don't. All right. I'm gonna do this. It gives them information of like I'm tapped out, but I think that we do this. So the question is, do I get another green source? I don't have any double green until the glacier, so I think we're gonna get the red for Tannoch. And then the turn. Well, they can't kill the frigate. That's really good. They can kill the coordinator. Or the tenderfoot, which could be a threat later. Oh, did they just order the triggers wrong where they didn't get this first? Oof. They must have found removal for the frigate, unfortunately. Yeah, our draws were just a little bit unfortunate here. Like, as I think the main issues were not finding the, like, the rares and more powerful cards. Damn, yeah, they did. Okay. We still have chances to get them, though, so, But yeah, this was the key this game. Pooping out little blockers. We just needed to... They have a great deck, by the way. There's no shame in losing to this. But I needed to find the... a removal spell of Banishing Light, Diplomatic Relations, Close Encounter. Any of those. Like, interaction is what we needed here. And unfortunately, we didn't really find it. Godmaw's still a possibility. Yeah, they should attack with both there, definitely. I do think we search for a land first, find the green source. So that even if we draw a land, yeah, we get to draw a card off this. So we're gonna sweep her first. Do I need to hold up red? No, that's just the dragon and Sammy. We won't have enough. So it's going to be sweeper. Hey, Akil! We're just getting flooded. Well, that's a thing at least. Hey, yeah, we're just we're getting like screwed. We just like want one more land in the beginning, and then we just draw all lands later. It's all like just like a pocket of lands. So this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We played this with 7 cards, right? And in the beginning we played with like 4. Brutal. Meanwhile, they're on their second, like they just have mono. Our opponents always stop at 6 mana and have mono gas. Like they're finally, they have the 8 that they like surveilled away, but we're just like 1, 2, 3 plus 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and like 6 cards, as opposed to they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. Like it's just so brutal. I just lose here. Nothing to be done. Three blockers. Into... Yeah, this was just brutal. Just brutal flooding. That's really sad. 4 in the air puts me at 6. 1, 2, 3 blocked. So I'm just dead on board. Actually, I should have used Tanic, I think. I'm at 1 if they have nothing. Because Tanic's the only thing that can get through for another day. I should have used Tanic to crew this up. Block, block, block. Go to 1 if they have nothing. And then, die anyway. Oh, look, we have more rares that we discard because we have everything. Okay, sorry. Yeah. This sucks. Like, there's so many games that are just decided by drawing, like, not like, you know, 8, 9 lands by the end, but like 12, 13, like it's 11, like there's brutal. Not that their deck wasn't good, there's no shame in losing to it, but like it feels like it's not a game when you're just like, I've got 5 lands in a row at this point. I have played this game with 7 cards to your like 14. And it's just like the 14 on my side, there are 11 of them are lands, so like, yeah, it's brutal. They would have to have nothing, no blockers and a flyer, and I'd have to draw Godmaw to crew the thing. There would be no winning there. And I keep having to mulligan every opening hand to no lands. So this is the 3rd hand in a row, 3rd opening hand where we have had 1 land or no land. 1 land or no land. 4th opening hand. I give up. I give the fuck up. Arena's being really fucking mean. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep 4 lands instead of... No. Fuck. That sucks. Wayfarer, Galactic Wayfarer, one of the three is the best draw for us. Like, it sucks when you mull and then you flood like we did. Like, with like, an early game where you were like, okay, just one more land and we can kind of do things. We needed the 5th land a little bit sooner to be able to crack the lander and play a spell. And then to hit like 5 or 7 lands in a row after that where we were just already having to... Ugh. We have 2 Sunstar expansionists. We have a Sunstar chaplain. We have, you know, for early plays, but like for some reason, yeah. And then we have the Yomidian Terrabotanist and the Tenderfoot for early plays as well. We have the Flight Deck Coordinator at 3. We have Galactic Wayfarer ×3 at 3. We have a Banishing Light for the Tractor Beam, but otherwise not much. And now I can't even play. Okay, let's just... Fuck. Literally my entire deck is early game, and somehow it found nothing to do. This makes me unhappy. It's possible that I should put Torpedo in here against this deck. Because it's another thing that can take care of the Tractor Beam. But Arena's just not letting me pay cards, so I might have to stop soon. This is misery. I kept this hand. It's 4 lands, which is a little high, and none of them are the red sources, of which we have 2 amongst the lands. Ooh! Okay, I missed a damage here by not playing this out, but I wasn't sure. I forget. Oh, they're not black. They're red. So I was going to hold this for a Virus Beetle, but does not matter. Oh, she's staying on the board? That's good for me. The last opponent was black. This one's red. I gotta remember that. Okay. Okay, so... I like Nebula Dragon here, just because, again, we do ramp, but we do need to get lower to the ground sometimes, and so I think... Yeah, and the God Maw... Okay, so I think this is the correct... I could include another Pinnacle... No. Mirror. Alright. Mark. Eek! I'm gonna keep it as I have one mana and this to fix the draws. Why do they have that on turn 2 every game? Every freaking game. So next turn is Galactic Wayfarer. And a land. So the next turn I won't be able to double spell. So these two are both fine, I think. Although I do want to draw lands. I can't cast the Halia until I sacrifice a lander token anyway. I think we still keep both of these. Given how many 2-drops we have, it's so strange that we're not drawing 2-drops most of the time. But there we are. Ugh, Jesus. Alright, I need to hope to draw literally a white source, I think is best draw, because then we can Weft Blade plus this. We're not gonna Halia first, I don't think. The problem if I double block this Titan is if they have any spell. I think we just take the 4 this turn. Phenomena. Thaumaton. Okay. That sucks. Okay, there's the white source. So I can Halia if I want to, or I can Weft Blade plus Crack-a-Lander. I have one card here. They can draw. If this is a land, they can torpedo. Weft Blade makes 2 4/4s. Taps to crew this for 3. I think it's necessary to create the 2 4/4s. Highly awkward. So I think this might be the counter unless you pay 2. In which case I think I'm doomed. So I can play the Tenderfoot. Crew the Sweeper. Sack the token. Because if I play this and they have the... Or this, and they have the counter unless you pay 2... That is so bad for me. I don't think I have much of a choice. I think the Tenderfoot is not good enough as a play. I don't think I can crew this up and be happy about it. So... Because they have the removal. They may have the bounce. That sucks too. Yeah, that sucks majorly. So then you take 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. If they have a land here. That's so bad. You take 9 even without a land at this point. Suck. Okay, well, we lose. At least this was a better game. They just had a really crazy good start. And we just never curved with this deck, which is so funny because we literally have like a metric fuck ton of 2-drops. Yeah, I can play 2 creatures. It doesn't matter. All right. That's really sad. They got the 2-1 early each time, which was good for them. But like our early draws, like maybe I should have just mulliganed and just been like sad about that. But look at the 2-drops in our deck. Like pull the Close Encounter, pull the Frigate. Okay, but look at the 2-drops in our deck. I had the Wormwall Speaker. That was the only one. And then, of course, we have good 3-drops as well. We'll pull the actual things out of there. So, I mean, our deck is mostly 2 and 3-drops, and the fact that we couldn't curve was pretty brutal. On the deck, times we curved, we won. That was just really fucking sad. I mean, I could have put the problem was that the opening draws were so bad that the fact that I was given all of my colors of mana, I'm like, well, surely I'll draw, like, into a curve, but the deck was like, don't call me Shirley. But yeah. I was quite happy with this deck because it did have that kind of curve. Because it should be able to... There's still no 2-drops in this opening hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 2-drops, and none an opening hand for, like, most of them. I still keep it because we've got this Galactic on 3, and that's usually enough to, like, buy us out of, death, but, you know, it's not great. Not great at all. Okay. I mean, I am happy getting Wayfarers on 3, but I also would like to hit a 2-drop on curve. Lasai. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna take a bunch of damage this turn. I could have sat back and not attacked, but I think there was enough damage there that if they didn't have something like this, we were doing okay. Alright, naked that. No damage there. Okay, okay. Let me think. Now we draw 10. Right. Right. Four in the air. Yeah, that's what I'd hope they do. Because it has a trigger, so they can't crew it sorcery now. So I take 2. But they don't get to hit me with that. Hmm. To take... Yeah. So even if they can crew this up and take 4, I'm at 8. Should be okay. Germinating worm. And then we got banishing and or kill ship to do the rest. So kill ship gives us... Yeah, we have the 3 left for the banishing. If they kill it, they kill it. I can also... If I attack all, they take 7 at the minimum. That's not enough to do this and justify that, I think. So we're going to be gaining 2. I don't see a reason to play anything else out. That's fine. They can't necessarily crew it in one go, and if they can, we still are at 6. But that does mean that they're less likely to be playing a Wrath this turn. So maybe I should play one of these out? Nah. Well, that's the potential Wrath. No, they need to... they can't do the mono black. They need a second black source with the pollinator here, so that is the potential Wrath. Okay. Oh, no. The Shuffler's been doing really serious bullshit to us with this deck, particularly, and the previous. Yeah. One flyer, so that's not really an excuse to use Sky Stinger. Could use Torpedo. Okay, I have a 2-drop and to a 3-drop. That's nice. Technically, that's how we built this deck. Let's go for it. Whoa, look at that perfect mana. Oh, and into a Scoutlander? Oh, this game's gonna be hard to win. We wanted a land this turn, I think, to be able to do stuffs, but... Oh, fuck me. Alright. Land! A land! Any land! Come on! Alright, well, so I have to hope they don't have anything here. And if they do have it, we are just dead. So let's go next to combat. Let's go attack, 2 attackers, diplomatic, target a creature I control. Actually, no, cancel. Just let them see what they do. Alright, now we try for this, target this, gains plus, and punches that. And if they have a bounce, we die. Oh, that worked out so well. Who blocks there? Wait, okay. Maybe I shouldn't put a land on top. I should have put Holly on top. I'm sorry, my bad. That's really bad. Because I can put this and attack in the air. I was like, I need a land for the kill ship. I need multiple lands for the kill ship, so I was prioritizing that, but that's not correct. So wrong. Damn. Turns out it was fine. Seed ship impact was gonna get us. So I guess that's fine. Two counters on this, which is really bad if they have removal. Or this plus another counter. I think it's this plus another counter. It's not the most efficient use of mana, but it's still okay. Ah! Fucking gene morph. Alright, if I draw a land, we're doing okay, maybe? Or a Banishing Light. 2 Sunstar Expansionists gets us actually, those also get us lander tokens, which isn't awful. Alright, that also gets us a lander token. I don't think I'm supposed to tap down anything, right? Well, yeah, one thing for 2. Okay. So we do the Terra Botanist here, right? Or Halia. No, it's Halia, right? It's Halia, yeah. Oh, Lord. Okay. Um, I don't want the kill ship removed there is the problem. I think I'm supposed to take this. Really wish I'd drawn something there. Should I just attack all? They've got two things. Jesus. Okay. They have a lot of land too, so we're both in the situation of flooding. But we have 19 cards in our deck and they have 12, so there is a little bit of difference here. Ugh. That's so shitty. All right. This sucks. I'm sure they're gonna get removal before we do, is what I was about to say. Like I said, they have 10 cards left. We have 18, and we have as many lands as they do. They just don't know it. This sucks. I don't think there's anything I can draw to get out of this. But I have to thin my deck to try. Yeah, Arena fucking hates me today. It just fucking hates me. This is so fucking stupid. Alright. Alright, let's go. I don't understand at all. Like, mathematically, this is so improbable, and it is so unfortunate, and I am so upset. Like, totally winnable games, just keep drawing lands. Oh, thanks, Brian. I appreciate that. That's helpful. I know when I tilt, I worry about that. Jesus fuck. Okay. Not that again. Yeah, this sucks. Okay, I was feeling so good, too, and then just fucking Imago. Like, that's rough. I have no way to tap my creatures, too, because we haven't drawn any of our, the kill ship, the frigate, or the sweeper. We need a Banishing Light for the Imago or some other removal. I can start tapping things down with the Stun Star. So, I guess that and Sammy are our play at this point. Can they find 2 lands? I don't think they can find 2 lands necessarily, so... I didn't lose a lander token. I could have played the Dockworker Drone, but they had enough... They already had, like... They already had the equal number of lands as us. If I'd played this prior, I wouldn't have been able to know what I drew first and whether it was better than playing this. So it wasn't that I lost it, it was that you saw me think really hard before whether I wanted to play it prior and get the lander token or not. I wanted to see what I drew off the Tanic first, so that's what we did. Okay. Hmm. I really need one of my spacecrafts. I really, really, really need one. I can also... I mean, I'm gonna try and do the Chaplain win thing, but it's gonna get really rough here. Fuck me! Why do they always find the removal before I do? Ah! Like, right as I'm like, okay, I might stabilize. God damn it. Yeah, we're just dead. This really sucks. I'm not happy at all. This was a better game. Though, like, at least this was a game, but, like, I am so sad at our draws compared to opponents. All we needed here was, like... I mean, this Banishing Light was too late. We were already dead if they found another land, and so I had to use this on this, and then they found the Pinnacle Kill Ship on my only way to sort of tap down things. I mean, I could tap down for 1 token there, instead of using the Banishing Light, but the chances... They only had 1 Pinnacle Kill Ship that we knew of. They had to draw it in the next, like, card, so... And of course they did. So, we just lose here. There is nothing to be done, unfortunately. So, we lose. This was a good deck. I'm really sad that it played like this, drew like this. That's just the way it goes sometimes. So if we had found at any point to start tapping things down and getting value out of tapping things down, that's why we're running 3 spacecraft in here. We have the space. We never once saw this Godmaw. Not once. This did not show up at all. The Sunstar Chaplain only showed up in this game and then was killed before it could really do anything. Like, I could have, instead of using the Banishing Light, I could have tapped down whatever the Imago made bigger, but they could have just kept pinging me for 3 and I wasn't getting in anyway. So I took it out because then I could start playing. I would take 3 the next turn, and then I could start, playing the Enhancer to get 2 more, tokens to tap things down. And then tried to take over the game that way. But unfortunately, they found the Pinnacle kill ship that turn, which was so brutal. We saw this like once, I think. So that's a big thing. When you don't see your powerful cards and you're relying on them because you have fairly little removal. Like, we have the Diplomatic Close Banishing. Technically, the Dragon does damage, is sort of removal, but not really. And then we have this Pinnacle kill ship. So we're relying on curving into our creatures and then getting, the top end Godmaw if we don't get a lot of removal. And we were doing that this game. Unfortunately, we just didn't find the powerful cards that we have, and they did. It was pretty sad. Oh well. At least it was a better game than the others where we were flooded, or where we mulled and to infinity, so it's better than that. But unfortunately, this is the one where we didn't win any games. That's been the first time we've never won a round in a traditional draft in a very, very long time. But yeah, we tried. Sad but true. Yeah, Flood to Infinity and Beyond. Mulligan every opening hand, and except for like the last round, I think. In the last round, I think we got to keep multiple opening hands, which was nice. But like, mull everyone, flood out. What can you do? Don't curve ever, because you're mulliganing, and then you also, like, your opening hands don't have the curve. Saved for the end. I think we had a 2 into 3 at the end. Even though your entire deck is 2 and 3 drops, like, for the most part. And then you got a couple top end to finish it off, but... It do be like that sometimes. Alright, back to building this deck while we wait. Okay, what's Tifa going in for, I wonder? That's the question. So... as far as the, okay, so we, clearly I'm supposed to put Ice Till in this. And clearly I'm supposed to, I don't think Ramunap's supposed to go in here. I mean, again, the theme of this deck is actually not play lands from the graveyard. It's bounce lands and then replay them. Bounce lands to your hand and then replay them. So we do have, obviously Ice Till does the play too, but we have the Aesi does 2 lands per turn. Azusa does 3, Dryad does 2, Lute does 2, Oracle does 2, and Wayward Sawtooth does 2. So, so we've got, most of the 2s that we can, and then, of course, Ice Till will do 2 as well. Just an additional land, play. So... and then, of course, we do have a little bit of lands from the graveyard recursion in terms of Conduit of Worlds, Crucible of Worlds, and Forgotten Cellar. Oh, I was just talking about creatures. We have so we have Scape Shift that puts multiple lands into play because you sacrifice and then you put them into play. We have Bitterthorn finds lands. Colony puts lands back into your hand so you can replay them. Exploration is an extra land drop. And yeah. We don't do Life from the Loam. That's not what this deck is about. Life from the Loam is for my land sacrifice deck, which is there's 2 of them. There's one from there's Korvold, and then there's the Deserts deck, which is what's their face? Dude carrying the bebe cactus. So yeah. But I want to find a place for Tifa, and I might want to find a place for this Wonderscape Sage because it really does go with this theme. We do have the option of two more sacrifice. We have Harrow already in here, which if I only run one sacrifice effect, it's going to be Entish Restoration. So I will be replacing, at the very least, I'll be replacing Harrow with that. Harrow! And then the question is whether I'm also going to be doing otherwise. Let's see. Where's Harrow? There it is. All right, so Harrow's coming out for Entish Restoration for now. I may put it back in if I decide to put in a lot more sacrifice effects, and replay from the graveyard. But like I said, I don't want all my decks to have the landfall decks to have the same theme. So this one really is the bounce to hand and then replay. So that's why it's got these things. $3.50. Nice. So yeah, we have the Team Rock and Grout. We already answered that. No, I don't. So yeah, so things like Deprive, where we return it to hand, and then Counterspell, or return 2 to hand and draw 2 cards, and things like that. So that's sort of the theme of this one, is just pulling to hand as opposed to from graveyard. So like this one, I can try to remember to do that, but your full name is on the screen, so sometimes I will say it. We've got the Meloku. We've got the actually, Patron allows us to put 2 lands into play. It's fun at once. And then we've got the Soratami returning a land. And the Uyo returning lands. So that's its theme. It's not necessarily only it's not as much about the sacrifice, land sacrifice. So that's why I'm less about it does have some ways to play from the lands from the graveyard, but that's mainly for the fetches and stuffs. It is in your name, but your full name is there, so sometimes when I look up and I read from left to right, that's what I'm gonna read and write out. So I cannot promise that I will always call you just Tom. I am sorry. I'll do my best, but like literally I'm just looking up and reading the name. So sometimes that's what I see, is your actual name that you put on as your Twitch name. If you don't like the rest of it, why do you have the rest of it there? All right. So I think I want to cut. I actually do want to, because we're so reliant on. We're so reliant on the islands. I'm actually going to put that island back in. Now that I see the gush and the other stuff, I'm going to put the island back in for that forest. So the Otawara will have ended up being subbed in for a forest rather than an island. Okay. So I want the Exploration Brood Ship, I want the Ice Till, I want... Let's see. I wonder if I want more, but I really want Tifa. I really want to do that one. I I just don't know what to put it in for is going to be the issue. I could do Crewfix. I could cut Crewfix. Crewfix is more of like a meme really than anything in this deck. I could cut Royal Elemental too. This is always so much fun, but it might not be right. That's also a meme. And of course, as I mentioned, Patron of the Moon is a meme, but I love it. And I could cut Scoot, because again, that makes you a huge target in EDH. It's sometimes not worth playing because everybody always targets you once you play Scoot Swarm. That you're just like, wait, really? I don't actually have ways to make this go nutty just yet. Or like, please just don't kill me until I get to doing things. So it's possible that Scoot Swarm is the cut. Because sometimes what you don't want to do is make yourself the archenemy first. Oh yeah, cards are cut because you do get emotionally attached. Absolutely. Ooh, we are almost at the draft. Okay. All right. So Ice-Till, Exploration Brood Ship, and you're gonna yank apart and make it more consistent and focused. Nice. I don't. So the thing is, I don't like building the same decks over and over again. So basically, even my landfall decks have different themes. Like this one is Return to the Hand. I have other landfall decks, like I said, that are sacrifice in theme. One is deserts and one is Korvold, which sacrifices lands and then replays them. So and does have landfall synergies, but mostly has lands hitting the graveyard synergies. But yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. Puzzle box effects into win cons? Nice. Very nice. Okay. I think I want to put this Horizon in too. It's really good. Sacrifice to draw a card. You can pay 3 and tap to put a land card from your hand on the battlefield tap. Yeah, that's got to go in here. That's too good. Okay, so that I can probably take the temple out for. That'll work for the temple instead. Or Colony Garden, actually. I don't think Colony Garden is doing what we need to do. Yeah, I mean, it poops out a 1/01 plant, which goes well with our Avenger of Zendikar, and just blocks. Just don't know how much double color stuff I have after. I do have a number of, like, single color or, colorless lands in here. But given that I fetch up so many lands, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. But I think the Scry is going to be way more useful than the O1 plant, usually. Ooh, let's go biotech. I think technically the correct pick here is Ulfate Stalker. There's some really good uncommons here. The Faithful Trooper and Ulfate Stalker, but I'm going to take the Specialist, but the Ulfate Stalker, one of the reasons to take the Specialist too here, even if you're being competitive, is the fact that there's a lot of black-white in this already. That's very good. That if you take the Stalker, somebody else takes one of these two, and that's just a little bit, you know, the white could go, and you might not get more white. That said, I still think the Stalker is the pick. It's the best card, I think, to start with, being monocolored and powerful. But I like this card, and I'm going to do that one. All right. Cav Lens Seeker over Modifier, Pollinator, and Crasher. Focus Fire, Luminary, if we had taken the Fates thing. Treasure Trajectory, also good. Some other good stuff here. Whoa! Okay, chat. Pick 3. We've got a 0-point Ballad and a Larval Scoutlander. I want to take the Scoutlander, but I also want the Ballad. Which do you want? I think it's the Scoutlander, but it's very close, because we could actually play the Ballad, and it's so nice to have an oh crap button. Okay, you want Scout too? I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Alright, let's go. Ooh, use Social and Orbital Plunge. I think I'm supposed to take the Plunge here, but that use Social is really good too. Oof. Use Social is so good for longer games. I'm worried that I'm supposed to be taking this. I'm worried about the signals that I'm sending. That's rough. Okay, Landseeker number 2. That's another all Fate Stalker. Fun. Alright. We'll see whether this was correct. Alright, I guess we take the Tendies here over the first Shattered Wings. Really don't like this card. Alright. So use Social. I mean, Plunge is so good. Use Social's really bad if you get it late and you just don't have any landers or land left. But it's good if you get it early. It's very good. And it does break board stalls. So there is that. Alright, we're going to take Sammy's here over Dirgecraft. I think that would be like an okay splash if we got enough removal. But because we have the Specialist, the Curiosity gets a little bit better. And it does mean we can start to splash things. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 ways of fixing stuffs. Bombard and Trooper. I think I'm going to take the first Trooper over the first Bombard. This could be wrong. Full bore, sure. Modifier over the first Ice Cave just because we have 1,000,000 4-drops already and that slot will fill up. Who doesn't? Yeah, okay. You don't get nice things. Do-do-do. Tannock here over Galactic. That's close. Do we think Tannock would wheel? I really want that Galactic. Tannock is really good in this deck right now, though. It is actually what we want. I think I'm actually supposed to take Galactic and hope it wheels. Oh, this is such a good card in this deck, though. Fudge. Ah, man. Okay, well. I did it. I done it! Alright, we'll take Seed Ship Impact here. Over... Galactic's not safer. This is better for the deck. The question is taking Galactic and trying to wheel this. If this doesn't wheel, we'll be really sad. For a second, I thought that was a different card. And I was going to get excited. I'll take a Predator over the Mechan here. There is a Depressurize. No, with this art, I thought it was an Oroboroid for a second. All right, there's Tapestry, Scrapper, Curiosity. I'm going to take the first Bombard here, I think, over the Tapestry Warden. Warden does mean that this attacks for 3, and any of the, like, Zookeeper Mechans that we get attack for 3, which I don't mind, but I do already have, like, basically 3 of what I think I'm hoping will be 4 drops. So I'm going to take the first bit of removal here, even though Bombard is not the best piece of removal. Yeah, Roboroid would have been nutty, but it has more similar art to this than Godmaw. Godmaw would have been lovely. All right. So, I can take an Ice Cave Crasher here. That's not awful. I don't think we're a Systems Override deck. I could take a Torpedo. I don't have anything but the one ship yet, so this isn't going to be discounted. I could take 40 gems. But I think we're just going to take the Crasher. Try that from there. Well, we have a Sammy's Curiosity and a Seed Ship Impact that we could use with this. It's another 4-drop, so I'm not excited about it. The Psionicist pick 6 is so wrong. And I'm kind of sad about that. Ew. What's happened to my stuff? Where's my stuff? Alright, I'm gonna take the Focus Fire here. Over the Sky Warden. Diplomatic over Nebula? I could splash this. This is not bad to splash. I would rather splash those over Focus Fire. But I think I'm going to take the removal first. Wow. Okay, a Banishing Light and a Nebula Dragon. Alright, Intimidator over Baloth. And Blooming Stinger. Because we are looking for 2-drops, that's one of the main things. So I really want this Kill Ship, and I really want this Scrapper. The Scrapper goes well with the Biotech, because we can sacrifice artifacts to do it that aren't landers. We don't have that many artifacts yet, but we could get them. I'm going to make sure my lands are better here, too. There's also a Diplomatic Relations that I was considering, but I'm going to take the land. Alright, Orbital Plunge here. Although Mechan is actually really interesting, I'm still going to take the Orbital Plunge. Mechan is very good, and I would splash that over any of the white at this point, with the current build. Ick. right, we we teamer. I want that Grove Strider, and I could take it here, but we're teamer. Okay. What pick is that, chat? Can you tell me what pick this is? That is a gift and a half. Thank you for doing that for me, everybody. Alright, I don't want Sammy. Nebula Dragon's a possibility. I think I'm just gonna take the Fate Maker to have an early drop too. Oh, Blooming Stinger, nice. And a Thawbringer, but I want Blooming Stinger. Oh, this deck got very exciting very quickly. I'm going to take this so that if we face a deck with a lot of flyers, we have a sideboard. Thawbringer's actually a nice pickup there. And again, Skyscanner's a nice sideboard card. Again, if we get against a lot of flyers, we definitely want those. Okay, this is beautiful, and I'm going to play this later. Because I do have to sleep and then teach. So let's go raid somebody awesome. And yeah, hopefully Arena will be a little bit nicer. We'll see. The Godmaw was you. This is you. You were looking particularly fine today. Very, very, very beautiful. Have you done something with your hair? Okay, sorry. All right, let's go raid somebody. Who's on? Let's see. Where's my thing? There it is. Okay. Floridaman's on. Raph Levy's on. Raph Levy's doing Cube. Floridaman's doing Edge of Eternities. Hamhawks is doing Standard, it looks like, or something like that. I'm not sure. And Yellow Hat, who's Gabe Nassif, is testing for the Standard qualifier. Does anybody have any preference on whom to raid? I am totally fine to go anywhere you'd like. Oh, and Amazonia is online doing day 10 of the subathon. Raph Levy? Okay. Raph Levy it is. We love Raph. We love all of these that I mentioned, so totally, there's no way to go wrong with any of these. So you're in good hands. Okay. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me despite the tilt. We had some good games and all of that. Even the ones we lost, as we said, like, again, there was a couple decks that are just really, really crazy, and I wish I could have given them better games, even if I had lost. But there we are. So yeah, hopefully Arena will be a little bit kinder to us overall coming up, but no worries. All right, so I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out the sponsors. You get the chance. Fractal, Magic, Jank, and Rogue. Super freaking amazing. All of them. Here's the YouTube link in case you missed a moment and want to go back and see what you missed. Or in case you want to see why I was tilted and whether it was justified. You can let me know in the comments. Because maybe it's just too much. Maybe I get like tired and then I get saltier than I should. That's possible. I will work on it. I still work on it. It's something to work on all the time. Very competitive, not necessarily. And possibly I tilt at times where I'm like, well, if you had used this a little bit more judiciously. And I think I acknowledged that in one of the games. But yeah, one removal a little bit more judiciously we could have gotten there. But yeah, okay. So that's the YouTube channel. Check that out. Here's the Discord in case you want to join and say hi and talk to me and let me know what you think. And ask me if I have cards like Tom did. And yeah. Anyway, rating now. We love you all. Mwah! Have a wonderful day. Hope to see you again tonight.